of, I think, yeah, we're like last at this final table. I didn't even put it in the title because it's well, I mean, interesting how much ICM value our stack has at this point. Makes me almost not want to shove. So I made a mistake, a big mistake, and but not that big a mistake. I just have 12 tables going at the moment, so so those tables are as follows. We got actually I'm gonna be putting them in place. Yeah, go. So we've got this 1K satellite to the 10K tomorrow, which I will stream if we make. And I'll even stream from the beginning. Sometimes I don't love to do that. I wake up kind of tired and groggy and sort of feel like I need a little bit of like a gentle entrance into like the day and streaming and stuff. But you know what? Like it's not that big of a deal. Hearing myself say that, I'm like, dude, grow up. Just stream. Oh no. Little misclick down here in this Saturday 1K. This guy's already stacked me. I had a huge stack, and then he stacked me ace king versus, I mean, my ace king versus his aces. I don't know what to do. Over here, bounties. You probably shouldn't even have very many race folds versus me in this situation. On WPT Global, we're playing the 220 PKO Turbo, 12K guaranteed. I wonder how much it's going to overlay by today. It's a privilege to be able to play on a site where I can just kind of print money. I got to put this in its place. And we are at a final table, but we are super short. But we're going to play tight and let these goons knock each other out. And we're going to ladder. Sorry if everyone was expecting a seminar today. What ended up happening was we ended up having to move, and we didn't have anyone to go over. So I decided streaming would be the next best thing since I didn't really have a plan. I generally like to come into my seminars with a plan. Uh oh. How you gonna have that, Kevin? Nice hand, nice hand. Okay, so we've got the 440 stack here too. We got a decent stack in this one. Um, I played way too many tournaments. Like I've got way too much up right now. It's stupid. Stupid like a chicken. My little cousin Kate said. Fingers crossed. Woo! What's up, Cyril? Good to see you. I actually think there's some argument here in the 630 PKO. Ryan Braun in the building. Okay, so this dude just hit the turn. We're getting 3-bet here. Eh, I don't know. I just don't know. By the way, feel free to change the title. It's actually a law of physics kind of thing. The more tables I got, the more I play with my beard. And it's early. Thank you for the reminder. Ah, okay. Everybody has their ticks though when it comes to when they think. I think most people do. Maybe you don't think hard enough. Listen, like I'm not even that big of a wrestling fan, but I feel like more tournaments should have a championship belt if you win. But I'm kind of ridiculous. I'm actually willing to admit that this might not be the best idea. Would love to get into the 10K tomorrow. 2 seats guaranteed. But yes, I did skip seminar. We flop middle pairs. Um, this deep and ace is still kind of in our opponent's range, in both of our ranges. I mean, you pretty much limp most of your range here. We don't have incentive to make this pot big when we want to just play against the players that we have covered. Too big? Maybe. Get some folding. This looks terrible, but over here we're all in on WPT Global. I'm gonna be busting and moving some cash games pretty soon, but I've got too many tournaments at the moment. What? Nice. Do we have them covered too? That'd be sick. No, 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 we don't. Oh, we do. Woo, baby. I actually have to admit something that I'm a bit ashamed of. We're actually, I thought we were, I didn't realize that we were this close to the money. Also, $6,000 overlay and a $12,000 guarantee. If you do the math, like you can be a straight up losing player in this field and win long term. I mean, like against you can win, you can lose chips versus the other players and still win long term. What's up, Max? Good to see you. Dibble me timber. God, it's kind of embarrassing how you can how I sometimes forget how quickly we get in the money in these tournaments too. They're paying a lot of the field, but when it overlays, that's great. Please do. All right, down here, we're live. We're so live, so live. Send the nectar to Uncle Hector. No, it all started with send the chili to Uncle Billy. All right, we'll keep the title. Although pretty soon, like we're gonna be at the final table of this PKO Turbo on WPT Global. Gosh, should I go all in here in the PKO this close to the money? Probably not. But it's ace five suited. I folded. Thank you. You just the reason I'm like real iffy about it is that you think you might get called a little wider, which makes the whole thing worse. It seems like it might be a bad bluff. Yeah, he has an ace. Yeah. So yeah, he might just have too many aces there. Are you talking shit too? These guys, man. How do you join and how much a game? Depends on what you want to play. But if you deposit 100 or more on WPT Global, you will get a 100% deposit match with the Ape Styles code, along with a bunch of tournament tickets. This is not spades. No, it's not. This guy better not have king queen. The fact that he can have so many king queens makes me think maybe I shouldn't have led. Oh baby, we're back at the final table. There are 8 remaining, 9 in the money. So we're in the money. We're gonna shovel double. What up, Dapper Dan? Thoughts on GG buying WSOP? I'm actually not sure how I feel about it. We'll see how they do it. You know, if they do a good job of running it. Um, Interesting step. I haven't really thought about it too deeply or talked to people about it so much. So my opinion at the moment is a bit neutral. Woo! Up here, feels so gross doing this, but you are supposed to continue by check raising a lot of your range, including your pairs, but maybe not this pair in particular. A rare Saturday stream, yes. I almost never stream on Saturdays because I'm usually doing a seminar, but because I ended up not doing a seminar today, I decided to stream to make up for it. This is a interesting spot where I was I'm not laughing at him. I'm just more like laughing at a relief being good there. Bear phone. What does that mean? That hand was pretty epic though. Jolt sighted. Always happy to see you, my friend. Ah, shucks. I forgot to put up the thumbnail for my YouTube stream, but it's no big deal. Oh my gosh. YOLO. Sorry. I'm being ironic. Swear. No! Club draws. Club draws. Let's go. Club draws. Puppy's feet. You gotta love puppy's feet. Give me a little puppy's foot. Oh, it's not a puppy's feet. It could be a 9. Ah. I mean, it was like almost the yeah, it was the buy-in back if I win that pot, and they don't always have two overpairs like that whatsoever. Um, and at least I didn't get it in with this dude. Wanna. They were tanking there? Because they knew I had the nuts, king queen suited. What? How did I lose? Rigatoni. Is they gonna donk shove, you think? Nah. So now this is a spot where I'm gonna want to check this in in the new GTO Wizard AI calculator, because I think it's a spot where you wouldn't always value bet, but you do when there's a little bit of a bounty here. Yeah. Longest is probably like 13 hours. Um, I'm actually surprised that I've never tried to do longer. It streaming is fairly exhausting, but I mean, I've always been kind of the kind of person that can pretty easily do marathon poker at least. Online, I've put in some pretty long sessions, although there are some asterisks next to some of them because they were on Adderall, but um, they were not winning sessions. Bad stuff, that is, at least for me. I had a 5x pot or 4x pot value bet called earlier. That was sexy. To be fair, I got called by the second nuts. One thing about my game, and this is bragging, but I don't know, it's just something that I'm kind of proud of long term, is that um, I often have false starts to the day or not such a good start, or I make a couple bad plays, and then I come back around and win my very last tournament. I always feel like I'm kind of like there's horses that are good at the start, and there were horses who are uh, good at the finish, and I think I'm definitely a late finisher, which is good in tournaments, I think. Man, in my recent video, I get it in with like Ace King of Hearts versus Queen Jack of Hearts on a King High board, and I'm like, oh my god, he's so dead. And like many people in the comments are like, no, he's not dead. There's the 10. It's like, dude, I know. I'm being hyperbolic, which for I guess I can kind of relate because I am kind of a literal person as well. Okay, we're all in here with the race. Come on, King. My money printing site. I mean, literally, they actually pay me, but still. Oh, you got to go work, Joel. Make that money. So right now we are guaranteed. What is it? 530. The first place is about 2,000. Uh, Probably reshove there too, but pretty happy to keep the pot small. The ICM stuff. We check raise or check call. I don't know. The hand's pretty good, but it's nice to actually have a 10 you can call down with though too. So I just call. Could also max it right now. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, just call and then check full river, I guess. It's not like too big of a deal. Some point, and it may not have been there, but you do kind of reach a point where you're going to commit a threshold. There's a threshold where you're going to commit a certain amount of your stack where you don't want to have to check call, check fold. But I don't know if I've really reached that point though. Um, I don't even know up here. I don't know. I don't. I can't bluff jack out here. Yeah. Bad run out for me here. I believe I was in the big blind. Doesn't look like it, but I was. Gonna shove on this dude. Oh, nice. We won that hand. Um, Saturday knockout 1K. I would check like King Queen of clubs, but King Nine. Um, you clear enough outs and stuff. I think you want to. It's okay to bet it. Up here versus Omaha for rolls. Very. Oh no, Omaha. This is actually not Omaha for rolls, but it's definitely a reg though too. I don't think it's the Omaha for rolls. The Laszlo. I've played quite a bit with him though. He does kind of play no limit like an Omaha player, but he's good, very good. Uh, this shove to me just like maybe it's strong, but why put half? Like if you're gonna do an induce size, like I mean, it could just be stylistic, but I'm gonna get it in. Oh, nice hand, nice hand. Let's chop it, please. Ooh, I'll rebind this. Um, I sort of thought that I could put their range into like the more middle section with that sizing. I also think you can just call a Risha up there with Ace Jack, so it's probably just not bad. Um, unless they're very tight, which I had no reason to assume. Okay, so down here in the 500, we're calling. What? It's like a 3-bet pot, I think. Sigh. All right. Here, good. Min bet. I think it's funny. He's not going to fold anything, basically. One more bind to this bounty, which I probably shouldn't make, but it's such a big field. I'm gonna give it one last little shot. It's a bad bind, but I've actually been more disciplined about that recently. Do as I say, not as I do sometimes, but you really should not play. Um, you really shouldn't play like bounties more than 25% of the field is gone. Just definitely should not. Come on, Jack 7. I mean, I guess you're getting pot odds ish to make that call. What's up, Matt and Poker says, "Hey brother, good luck today." I love the running hot guy. Um, it's my favorite, and it's true. I run hot. Also, I don't know. It's not like you're like. I don't think you're really being that much of a dick when you're like, "Yo, running hot," like because you're just saying you run hot. Maybe a little bit though. Maybe maybe it's always if you're really that concerned, you probably should just not emote too much. But you know what? For me, they're part of it and they make it fun. So I just do them. Deuce. Oh, so close. um. So here, definitely gonna rebind this one. Now here we are 3 of 7. This might be a little bit loose. Sometimes I try to steal from early position. When there's two chip leaders, but maybe that's not the best play. It's like the idea is just that when you raise in late position, these guys are like guaranteed to mess with you, but maybe give you more credit when you have a big hand. Over here we got Ace King and the Venom Satellite. Big Venom day tomorrow. Not sure how I feel about the combining stacks, but I'm gonna do my best to not go broke because it's possible. This line never goes well. Probably just like folding this to the 1/3 bet. Man, he might have been able to make me fold. He put another bet on. I guess he did have a pair and some showdown value. Over here, call the raise. We're pretty deep. Don't need a 3-bet there. They call another bet since we have a gut shot. He checks. I think that we're gonna just have enough showdown value to just check. We're not gonna try to make an ace fold. Yeah. Doing that would be like you got to put a lot of money in the middle. Wacko Wizard, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. I must have missed it. He says, "Good luck, Ape the Goat." Appreciate you, man. Maybe sure to check out Wacko Wizard Poker. I'm gonna 1 second. Hmm. I'm looking for like I used to have this thing that told me when I get raids, and okay. Let's see. Yeah, Restream kind of made it tough to see that one thing. I'm gonna give you a follow and a sub. Appreciate you. Alrighty then. We're 9 of 9. Shoving ace-6 suited on the button. Suited ace for 14 big blinds should be pretty fine. Damn it. You don't feel that good when you're called, though. Nope. Nice hand. Nice hand. We need a king. Nope. Almost. He's crushing me now. Hey Siri, set alarm for 22 minutes. Hey Siri, set alarm for 22 minutes from now.
22 minutes, counting down.
Okay. I will max late reg that. Got to pull up some WPT Global. Let's see. There's a $110 deep stack turbo on WPT Global right now. I'm going to pop in. Cash games are actually popping off nicely right now. I should probably play them, but I also need to have less tables up to focus on them a little bit better. Is there still a relatively new format to me. Okay, we're going to be all in here for sure. We're calling they're all in. Yawn. Uh-oh, soup. Free roll. Oh, baby. What's up? I hate those slow reveals. I hated it at first too. 'Cause I was like, dude, I don't play this game for like the sweat. I think for streams I might like it a little more. Just gotta add to the hype. Better relax, lad. Queen six deuce. I think you can still choose kind of a small bet size. Small bet sizes are generally chosen when there's enough air in the villain's range that you want to focus on the auto folds. Typically happens in spots, yeah, boards that are hard to hit, but also boards that we have big equity advantages where our whole range kind of benefits. What do y'all think about this bet? I think I kind of have to. It does suck because they do have more flushes, but if they have a flush, they would call that by now. Woo! I need to really do some research around bluffing multi-way. There seem like a lot of spots where people are kind of just giving up when they check it down. I believe you followed my little stream. So cool. Thanks, Abe. No problem. How do you know if your opponent is a GTO player or an exploit player? Um, I assume that everybody at this point has kind of studied The Sims, but I'm still looking for ways to exploit other players, and looking for leaks that they make. There are also there's a lot of different ways that regs make mistakes. There's even more ways that recreationals make mistakes. Sometimes recreationals can be kind of tricky. Um, I would I heard someone talk about how they had 20 different profiles for recreationals and 5 for regs. That seems like too many. I still, but like I would like to get maybe 10. Man, this is such a weird, like, am I just like stacking off to aces here? All right, I'll fold sometimes, but like not very much. Like I'll fold like 25%. So if it's above 75 on this number on the right hand corner, I'm gonna fold. It is not, so I call. Yeah. I almost folded sometimes. That was a pretty gangster bluff. Not many people run it like that. You should know it's very nobody folds a boat. Captain Zebo. Just gotta raise the hammer 150 deep, of course. When I call it when I'm talking about when I say the hammer, I mean the deuce 7. Eh. Up here I checked behind. Fine. Blind versus blind. I've been very passive with this hand. How much is first place in this? Probably like 5,000 or so. The little scores add up though. Up here in the 215 Big Ten, we 3-bet kings. Um, Out of position, you can even shove in this kind of a spot, which you don't need to though. I'm just gonna bet like a 1/3 size. I want to get some action. I think my range in position does just bet this board. Uh, Not the worst card ever, but nothing, not great. Just because it gives it, there are lots more combos now that can beat us. Um, Probably just gonna still bet though, and like we've got equity. Now if he calls, I might check back river though. Yeah. Knew I didn't like the card. Thought about checking back, but then again, I mean, we got the open ender. We block the top straights. Do I shove this from King Six, four bigs? Probably does not matter very much. We're in early stages where I probably just want to, yeah, rebuy. I mean, like literally, like my win rate at these levels is like uh high enough to justify this. I think. Weird spot I'm in now. I'm gonna check back. This tiny bet kind of made me decide that I wanted to raise. It's like, why are you not putting more money in the middle? This could be an induce. I do fall for them quite well, but uh, here. Oh, sick! We just lost this one. Oh, snap! Got there. We're just gonna rebuy for. Oh, it's 25 bigs with 2 hours left. Man, I'm like, okay. So the plan here was to blast off, but now I'm like, I'm chickening out. I just don't want to. I have a bad feeling about it. Yes, I was right. I'm watching through the phone. I got time to open my PC. This will be a long winning day for you, so I gotta be here. Smoke Salmon, good to see you. Thanks, Cyril. Heard the alert sound. Oh shit, I'm in pot with a hand. The raise is big enough to where, like, I mean, stylistically, you probably just call, but it's big enough to where I'm just gonna shove and go on my break. We got a raid from Jordan Banfield. Nice. Pretty sure I am subscribed already, but I'm gonna make sure. Ah, I'm gonna resubscribe. He's from Calgary, Canada. I've checked out his stream before. I enjoyed watching him. All right, I'll be back. Once again, thanks, Jordan. Octoplatypus says, "Let's go, Abe." Thank you. Appreciate that raid. Donnie says, "Good luck, good luck. Have a great day of poker." Thank you. We're gonna try to have fun. Ghost to M, great to see you. I mean, maybe I should like I have to play pretty passively in these spots since we're right on the money bubble. Not a huge money bubble though. I mean, I guess it is for a PKO since half the prize pool is in bounties. All right, we got a couple different hands going on. Oh, it's time for me to max late reg. My last shot at trying to sneak into the 10K tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably play. Oh wow, this is big pots, big pots. Queens versus Ace King. Classic racing. Stop. Bounties. It's also a 525, but I can wait a little bit to pop into that. Um, because I have too many tables up right now. 10 is too much for me for streaming. Um, for some reason, I've just been firing more and more recently. I gotta relax, cut down, because I do think that there's a drop off, not necessarily a sharp drop off between how good I am when I'm playing like 4 to 6 tables and beyond that. Nice little flop for us. Not really sure. More importantly, this hand's kind of tough. It's going to be tough because there's two players that right on the money bubble. Oh, that guy in that on that crazy trips board actually had like just an 8 and called down on the turn as well. He must have looked at the wrong sims. He's not deep enough to be check raising range. He's too deep to be check raising his range on that board. Um, woo! I just called down a sick bluff. I don't really know. I'm just glad they folded. Great to see you smoked salmon. It is nice to cover the whole table on a bounty. One of my favorite places to be. Especially deep. So they have ICM and you get to try to bounty them. It's madness. We got a setup here. Okay, I was like, is this frozen? No, no. So sets can do like if you have like ace queen here, you want to always bet big, but sets can actually do a little bit of inducing. Uh, you know, I've seen enough people do this as a bluff. Like you don't love it here at all, but I call. Yeah, it's like the new bluff line. Oh, over here we got like, oh man, I could have gone for a bigger bet for value, huh? Okay, we're trying to get this bounty, and I mean any bounty, but that's part of why we're playing a little. Top set is just kind of like the prototypical, like the ultimate check with the set hand or slow play hand. Now there's like a lot that can be hit. Uh, Forward. Wow, they just called? Nice, I guess. I mean, I would have probably folded. Okay. Looking pretty good. Over here. Sigh. That was for the 10K. Oh well. We'll try to get into that tomorrow. I forgot to mention that we are actually in the money. Full remaining here. First place is gonna be like 5,000, I think, in this 400 that we're playing. Tough to say. Might be a little less. First place is like 2,000, and then you gotta factor in how much the bounties are gonna be, and usually that's about double. But it varies quite a bit depending on how many bounties you've gotten throughout the tournament. We were just talking the other day about this brutal scoop that I got heads up with all of the bounties against someone that hadn't gotten a single knockout, and then they somehow beat me heads up. It was uh, mind numbing. They were so tight too. All right, we got it in good somehow with this ace nine. Oh baby, ladders and three-handed doesn't matter too much now. Like chippy V is it's not maybe not chippy V, but like there's not a big difference between. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, 1,400 and 2,000. We're trying to get the W right now. Even I know to bluff there. Where hold up. Hmm. Sorry, I was just looking at this one table where I've got a huge stack in the satellite to the Venom, but I'm not sure if it's like a chill stack just yet or if I'm trying to bust people. Eh. Mm, hmm. God, this feels like he's just gonna make a stubborn call down, but yeah, I guess I block missed flush draws too. I'll only bluff like some percent, like 35 or something. Okay, I'll check. Blind versus blind is kind of a weird spot where like ranges are wide and yeah, you can attack it a bit, but then like once somebody has it, they often will just make hero calls. It's hard to make anyone fold a pair blind versus blind. I'm gonna go kind of. I don't need to go that big because it just Alex is gonna probably four bet, not call that much of his range. He's gonna call some of it for sure, especially having us both covered. I'm not folding though. Ah, you don't love to see it. Jack? Nah. This will be my last entry in this one. Where'd it go? The 1K. Trying to play it. Where are you? Yes. Okay. I've seen a lot of bounty winners getting 3x and 4x for first place. Really? Sick. I mean, I love being bounty daddy. Felt strong to me. Not sure though. Not sure. Uh, Woo! Sorry, we got so many different tables popping up that I haven't really had time to comment on them. But we are winning pots, so there is that. Down here we're three-handed. Nah. Not sure if this is good or not. Kind of a small ante when there's three-handed. No respect. No, I mean ace nine's I guess a reasonable call versus me. Of course, to Vlad, it's just like he's like nothing to a loss, you know. Ultimate warrior. How are we doing today? Oh, when is work, by the way? Up here, I don't see much reason for doing anything other than just rejamming and a bounty. Come on, take him out, Vlad. Take him out. Oh, no! That's dirty. Just shoves in the king deuce and gets there on the river. Fuck. Wasn't even for me, but I felt for that for Black there. Also ladders for me, so I kind of cared. All right, so like this hand, we're gonna end up folding, I bet. Yeah. So over here, they bet big, but we're gonna check raise kind of small. It actually makes like you really shouldn't have that many three bet bluffs versus me in this spot. Like so I thought that shoving was gonna be the best, but you know, probably not. Don't give them the opportunity to fold. Or you've got more than starting bounty on your head. Like you can't be playing that aggro. I can probably just reship this. Yeah, that's right. Uh-huh. Indeed. They're gonna shove. We're gonna call. Oh, I guess I'm not a psychic. Tucci. Are you Gucci Tucci? I'm playing with a guy named Gucci Tucci. Nice to see you midday Saturday stream today. Thank you. Usually I'm doing seminars today and then kind of taking the day off, but no, I've been enjoying the grind. And I also kind of came to this realization that like I play a lot more than I stream and it's inefficient, as Jordan would say. I think Jordan's got a boot camp right now. Pre W Coop boot camp. Anything Jordan does, I would recommend. BBZ. Ouchie on that turn. Looking good on the flop. Oof. 10 of hearts needs to be. Nah. Not a problem. Not a problem. So we're also in kind of an interesting situation over on America's Card Room, or ACR actually. Um, in that we are chip leader of this Venom satellite. And you kind of have two options at this point. Like, what's average stack? I have 3 times average stack. So I really probably can just like fold and get into the money, but that's also not that fun. Like, maybe I could just raise a lot. Nah, I mean, I'll probably just let them do their thing. When you have all the chips, though, you can kind of shove every hand too if you want. There's no purpose, but they'll fold a lot. Hey, John, does the Ape Styles BBZ bundle work for micro and low binds? So it's perfect. Very good. Thank you. That's something I've always appreciated is getting good feedback on the work I put in on the Ape Styles bundle, and also I'm glad that I don't have to sell it myself. That people like it enough to where word of mouth is does the job for me. Shit. This seat will probably be one of many. If I win this seat, assuming I win, this seat will be one of at least 4 entries into the Venom because I'm gonna play every single day that I can. Just call the raised position. a big bet. I don't really have much. Um, yeah, I'll fold this, I guess. We're all in over here. Oof. Yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, I thought he had a boat for a second, but no. Uh, maybe I didn't need to go with that line so near the money. I didn't really think about that too much. Up here on WPT, I got two pair. Over at the final table with three-handed, I backdoored into a flush. We'll see how that goes. They seem pretty aggressive, Mr. King Deuce. So, not that, I mean, just saying that they could be bluffing a lot here. We don't want them to be bluffing. We want them to be value betting worse, obviously. Super annoying if he has like a King 10, but like, if he shoves, I got to call, but it's like kind of annoying because basically chopping when he shoves at best. But there's enough in the pot, and I guess there's enough chance of a bluff that um, you got to call. Here we got kings in the bounty. Could have even raised maybe bigger. Okay, looks like it might be an all in. Oh, Vlad's just playing with his head. The old good luck to fold. Sneaky, sneaky Vlad. In this coverage situation, pretty much everything goes into limps. He's been letting this see a flop cheaply decent amount anyway. Mm. Not super sure about that one. Oh wow, we have the nuts and somebody's raising us. Love that. Yeah. Oof. Unlucky, but fun for us. The guy stole my name in your satellite. Yeah. Gucci Tucci. I was wondering. Hmm. Fine. I mean, they just like lead. I call. You just have a jack? Oh no. Weirdness. Down here, we limped, hoping for a raise. Could have raised two. Might have been better, especially after we limp folded previously. It might look like we were like, oh, we're gonna have to raise this time since he raised us last time. Over in the satellite, there's 8 remaining. We're still chip leader. Again, I just don't really see a whole lot of incentive for us to be playing too many hands. Although you definitely do have tons of fold equity, there's just not a lot of point. Damn, dude. It looks like everyone's kind of consolidating now, so maybe there is a little bit of a point in playing. Down here in the PKO, I check raised this flop, which might have been a little bit on the loose side. Hate the turn, hate the river. Oh, we got value there? I'm the best. I might be the best. I don't usually play satellites that much, but these Venom ones are pretty good. Oh, and I also play the ones on WPT just because there's always overlay, and it's kind of cool. Like I already won a $12,000 package. Not sure what I'm gonna use it on yet, but I'm gonna keep playing those as well. Once you win your first one, they can come back as cash too. Ah, man, I'm done limping. So annoying. Told you they let me. They definitely do let me kind of sneak in. Back to the satellite, as it is getting kind of tense. My curiosity is do I get to? I'm tired of limping these kinds of hands. Bluffing up here on WPT. Just gonna get it all in, no problem. bluff worked as well. Somebody someday should keep track of my success uh, versus failure rate with bluffs. Anecdotally, I think that my bluffs are mostly pretty successful. Although I definitely have had some days where I'm like, damn, dude, like if you didn't bluff today, you would be sitting with a lot more chips. Hello. So I did some research about like raise sizes. Um and bet sizes, and when you're covered, you almost never want to go all in because your bluff to value ratio has to be a little bit too in favor of value. So call. Sorry. The other option was jam or fold, but fold seems pretty weak. Ugh. Doesn't really end that well usually, but for that size, I will call one. God, I'm being milked. 26 to 4.4 though. That's like almost like not direct odds for a set, but like I mean I have ace X in my range. That's what I'm gonna defend with on the river. I just wonder if I should have even defended the six. Yeah. I felt like he had it like the whole time, and I felt like he was kind of inducing, which means I probably should have just folded the river. Mm. All right, over here in the satellite, we're just gonna shove. No one has more than 11 bigs. Uh, See, I don't see the point of this. Like when you're raising into a couple people that can really damage you. But I'm not calling with almost anything. Like I might call with aces. I'd call with aces, I guess. Just although it's almost pointless. Like I should just be making the top five in this pretty often. 1/10 pot river bet taking villain to value town. Yes, sir. I love that. This final three has been annoying. Long. What are the odds that you find a fold with the second nuts? What possible scenario would it be? I'll give you one where I folded a straight flush. Um, Basically, it was a heads up pot, and we were like 2,000 behind, and we checked down to the river on like, and the board ran out like 7, 8, 9, 10 of hearts, and I bet like 20 into the pot, the 20 pot, and they just like shoved for 100x my bet. And I just realized that there's just no way they have anything except for the Jack of Hearts there. There's a time where I should have. I mean, basically, the times where you're going to fold second nuts are where your range is uncapped. You've put a lot of money in already, and then you get raised on the river. Those are the only times that that can ever really happen. Or like that spot where it was just like such an odd line that only one hand makes sense and no one would bluff like that. Or not many would bluff like that. Damn, I just shoved tens over the top of this opener. He's playing a lot of hands. Like I can't feel like yeah, I have to have done it. No choice there. Shoving deuces into Vlad. They never loses. Uh-oh. Oh baby. Nope, 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 nope. Running hot. You're in the 108 GG Masters bounty. We're three betting aces because it's a good hand. There are some things I want to talk to you about, but I want to put in chat in case opponents are watching. Just message the Discord. I'm sure that I may have some tells, um, and some patterns, but I think pretty hard about um what something looks like, my overall range. So I don't know. I would have to say that if I have like things that people can clearly exploit in my game, um, they're pretty subtle. I mean, maybe my fact that I hate folding. Man, I just got outs like, and you've got bounties. If you have an overpair, just don't interact with the board. Like have like tens. What? What? Don't be a queen. Don't do it. Okay. No money in poker. Everyone's solid. Okay, now we're one from the money in this Venom thing. This is just me doing my favorite small blind check raise thing. Um, but I might just chill now. I mean, I don't even care. Like I just fold. Like why put myself in any risk of going under like a good stack? I'll play a little bit of chess. Dude, this whole thing about like oh my god, I just don't even want to get into it. All right. I hate the news. It's like mm, hmm. Bam. I think. Yeah. Mm, now here, then bam. Yes, sir. Uh, yeah. Fuck. Hmm. Trouble. Trouble. This is horrendous. Really bad. Okay, resign. Resign. One more. Uno más. This guy's a bit higher rated than me, so I'm gonna have to pay attention. He goes here. I attack here. Threatening mate. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Hmm. Oh. Ah. I'm just running around with my king with no dignity at all. All right. Almost, I guess. that was fun, was what that was. Just I thought I was gonna get it in versus like an overpair or something. Ah, true, true. Thanks, Ghost. Usually this bubble does last a while, the one that we're on here. Um, but again, we're not really in too much danger of busting. Romalo's playing that crazy chip leader that shoves every hand, even though they're not the chip leader. And bless them for that. They're gonna have all the chips. Oh wow, we are all in here. Oh, trouble. Oof. Redraw though. Spade. Ah. Up here we're gonna go all in. This has been the most annoying three-handed. I'm calling over here. Yeah. We got queens versus aces and the 215, no big deal. Just is what it is. Fuck that, man. What? Sigh. Running cold. You know, little cash, no big deal. Would have been nice to take that one down. Let's see what we're missing when it comes to regging for the day. Haven't done a round of registration for a while. But we got to pop in the 630 high roller. We got to pop into. We already made. Oh wait, we got an bounty possibility. That seems a little unfair. It does happen though. Shit. I got no clue over here. I guess I'm just gonna shove the river. I can be beat a lot. Yeah. It's raised blind versus blind. He just I don't actually know. Like there's such a bad run out that I it's possible that I can check full blind versus blind, but I don't know. Wait, what? Sorry. What the heck was that? All right, yeah, I gotta enter more stuff now. I was kind of trying to yeah, just keep my limit my table count to at least 8. Yeah, now's not the time. I don't have it, but I mean, I definitely do bluff enough in these spots, or have it enough in these spots where you can't get away with doing that too much versus me. Woo! Queen on the river. I don't really know about this. Button flatting range should have a lot of suited nines, middle pairs, stuff like that. Um, probably bet. Correct. Everyone just kind of hoping for Brandon Aces to go out. Brandon Aces is playing tight in this satellite that we're looking at. First top five, just get a ticket to the 2650 Venom mystery bounty. It's going to be huge and expensive. So nice to cut down on the price for me. I'm I just don't see the point of me V-pipping much. It's like I've literally just folded the whole way. Like once I had a huge stack, I was like, old school me used to just like love to go all in every hand in this spot, but it's stupid. Okay, so we've got. I mean, I guess I can shove here, but I don't even want it. Like it's just like why? Why do I need to? Right here we got an all in. Now here, without getting raised on the flop, I think we had the best hand mostly. Uh, what's up, dude? This is Connor. Are you doing any boot camp seminars? Uh, for the ICM boot camp, apparently I'm on standby, which like I originally was asked to do it, and then they're like, "Oh wait, we actually asked somebody else first, and they said yes." So I'm on standby to do the boot camp. Kind of weird. Uh, but so no, I'm not really doing any boot camps coming up. I am working on a gazillion projects. I got new bundles coming out. I got solves for these cash games. I've been really studying them. Um, got it. Like, there's just a bunch of different things I'm working on. I think over here I can actually just three bet call. I hope. Flat. So this is probably not a thing usually, but like I think with the bounty maybe it is. Tell me I'm terrible at poker, and I'll agree with you after this hand. I'm just obsessed with the bounty. Got to get me a bounty. Also, King Queen suited is a pretty hand. Are we worried about top of range? Kinda, but we have top pair, good kicker with backdoor flush draw, and it's in a three bet pot with a relatively small SPR. We're not folding. Back down here with the ace queen, whiff and give up. I would have preferred queen eight, yeah, but I think you can do both. Seems like a reasonable combo. Hold up. See, like you can shove and like he can't call anything, but again, I don't care because there's like a player with two bigs. See, like back in the day, I used to just have fun doing shit like reshoving here and just being a total like nuisance, a menace. Want a little pot over here, approaching the money with aces versus sevens. Here we're just gonna get all in with king queen suited. Oh, good spot, good spot. Rebuy. Demo in the building. Good to see you. Wee cheese buddies. Who busted? I guess it was probably Brandon Aces. But yeah, we made day one for tomorrow, which means we have to start early, but that's fine. I'll probably have another long streaming day then tomorrow. This might be a little wide. What do you think? Glad he folded is what I think. And I guess I'm just betting, right? This is kind of nasty, but like I'm gonna call. Like even if it's shove, I'll call both for the bounties because this kind of hand plays like pretty well multi-way. Oddly enough, what's this check fold look like? We'll see. Woo! Take that. How did this get in? I reshoved 10 jack for 15 bigs and he raised called. Gangster. Dang, he got like all the chips too. I'm like not sure about this dude. I don't know if I want to. I mean, you can bet this hand multi-way, but I think I'd rather just try to get the showdown. Yeah, I almost folded there. I just didn't see it in betting the turn that much with that sizing with ace high, but then I was like, you know what, this guy probably doesn't even have like a hot size bet bluff in their arsenal. You should just fold. A lot of flatting in PKOs. I'm not sure. Seems like a reasonable spot to bluff and then keep going with it, but it's tough to bluff multi-way. I mean, you think this is a little too wide? I think it could be too. I just got this in ace jack versus 10-9 pre-flop. I guess it's not even a bounty, dude. Okay, they both folded to my bluff. That was nice. I don't know if that's a call. I mean, maybe in Chippy V, but not there, I don't think. So what do we have going on right now? We've got the Saturday Knockout 1K. We've also got a Deep Stack Bounty Turbo 1K. What's the Deep Stack Bounty Turbo? Oh yeah, it's up here. Also playing a 6 max, 110 Deep Stacks. We did final table a WPT tournament that had a big overlay earlier. I'm glad that I got the chance to start playing these tournaments with the big old overlays. What's up, Demo? North. Oh, baby. Bounty opportunity. Oh, Jack. kid's 2-year birthday. Are they, is the terrible twos really a thing? Happy birthday. Something kind of interesting here, I think. This is what I wanted to happen. Yeah. They had a lot of outs. But the plan worked out as I intended, which was to get the heads up pot versus the big one. Got to be out of the late registration period. Small blind flat. Um, they're playing very loosely from small blind in general. Jack makes a straight. Side. Well, I do have ace king, and they have none. They'll have to call with a king and pretty much nothing else. For the chop. Uh, I don't think you get to too much. I mean, it's a big bet. I have a lot of ace king in that line. You should have gone bigger. Need some convincing. We check raised flop. Maybe there's some more finesse and something other than shoving. Meh. Um, just shoving, I suppose. Over here. Ooh, good flops. Bounties. Oof, another ace king versus aces twice in a day. Man, I'm such a rake generating machine. Momo, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Got some hands. These two tables. Um, I don't really care about the money bubble. I'm just gonna raise. Like, really tough for me to be beat here, other than other overpairs. Shouldn't really. Oh wow. Okay, so they fold. Then here, I got caught being sneaky. Maybe I could have made a little more money. So as far as updates go, we are um sitting six from the money in this PKO. We're 7 to 16. Since that's, I believe, two tables, it's not gonna be a very quickly moving getting to in the money. Already today, we did win a nice little Venom seat and like 1K at one final table. Had a few bounties and more to come. All in over here versus the button with King Queen. I think it's pretty normal. Speaking of King Queen, we made a little we flat earlier versus under the gun, and we flopped top Tizzle Pizzle. That's top two pair, according to my man Hunt D. Don't like this turn as it brings straights 9, 10, and ace 10. But it also puts, a couple more hands that can call down in our opponent's range. Yeah, aces check shoves there all the time. You just got to bet call. Nice hold for us and the bounty. Ship the gas money. Oh wait, how did I miss it? Oh, the six paired. It must. I didn't see that the six. Ah. Oh well. That's embarrassing though. I swear, like my ability to read boards has gone down a little bit. I it's not like my ability to read boards. It's more just like I think my vision is getting a little worse. I'll have to go to an eye doctor soon. Check it out. I would consider myself blessed to be almost 43 and have 20/20 vision or better than 20/20 vision most of my life. So, you know, I'm due. What's up, Mr. Zach? I appreciate you, man. Make sure to give Lucid Farms and Lucid Zach check it out. Got great CBD products, quality CBD, and he's a good dude. We're so close to the money, but I mean, bottom of it's like I don't care that much about bottom of my buying range cashing. I care about revenge. Rwenge, what are you doing with your life? Jeez. Jack 3, huh? That was optimistic. Maybe he was just trying to get me back after, you know, getting that river versus me. So if that's the case, I appreciate it. I almost folded this three bet because it was very large, but they've got a nice bounty. Um, got this in the 1K bounty. We're sitting 24.39, approaching the end of late reg. Hmm. Yeah, I mean with the bounty we're gonna call here. It's minimum bounty, but he's got like starting stack. Basically, it's about like a 5% equity drop usually. I'd have to call King Queen suited. Yeah, it's kind of a fair fight. Still, still. King Queen. Poker Stars nuts. Ship the bounty. Hey. I had other work that I was kind of supposed to be getting to today, but um, yeah, I mean, I use playing and streaming as a way to put off work sometimes. Like this is work. It's probably the most valuable thing I can be doing. So yeah, I've got a big to-do list right now. This dude is messing around with me, man. Do I make ace high fold? Do I make anything fold really? I mean, I don't know. I'm just not gonna go for it. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, like there were lots of rivers that I was gonna do something on, but just not that one because you have to convince ace high to fold on a paired board, which is hard to do sometimes, especially versus guys like this. I think like Van Fleet means something like from the water or from the creek, from the river. I like that. The Riverman. Queen Jack, King Queen, Ace Queen. Like dun, 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 dun. We're getting closer to the money up here, so I'm actually gonna play passive blinds. You can bet like range here, I think. Just bluffed over here. Just checking down again because my hand doesn't do much. Oh my lord. That's an yeah. Like I just like snap call there, even though I know that I'm like beat always, but it just, doesn't really. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as if I bet flop, right? Anyone got plans for this Saturday? I wish I was going outside a bit more. I mean, I definitely have spent some time outside, but I want to do some tubing. I want to see nature in Oregon. It's just so beautiful out here. But a lot of days I end up just kind of grinding and doing my thing. playing the nightly PKO, always overlays WPT Global. Four from the money in the 630 PKO. I still can't really do much here with 6-8 offsuit on the button. Down here, nearing the end of late registration, we are going to just get it in. Mm. We got some hands. Okay, so here, oh man, we got sucked out on the river. I think we can bet here. I'm just gonna fold. Like, I should just folded the check raise. It's too big of a check raise to call. Sometimes I can be a little stubborn. Weird pot up here. Check after raising this pre. Thing is, okay, so I don't think Mike's gonna be bet folding very often, but I also think like with bounties, this is a huge bounty. I think I just might have the equities. We'll gamble with them. Yeah, we got enough equity, like ish, to gamble. Equities for the 600. Oh man, 600 bounty is pretty significant in this spot. Sigh. Probably just wait till the next hand. Even though we have to pay the ante, Jack 3 is pretty garbage. Will we buy in again? Maybe. Probably shouldn't, but depends on if we have the bubble coverage, bubble protection still. And my new phone gets so much freaking spam. Up here, we're on the money bubble. Oh, huh. The sitting out player convinced me to get it in. Yes. That was nice. Check raised here called. Check the King of Hearts turn, which we don't like. See, that's the problem with calling for chops, man. It's that it's not always a chop. This was too lazy. Something like a non all in raise would have made more sense, but I guess it just seemed little too obviously strong, I guess. Good luck today, bub. The pimp loves you. Much love back to the pimp named Hop. Going to a fish concert tonight, so no poker for me. Nice. What kind of psychedelics are you going to ingest? Just knowing you. Uh, I went through a jam band period. I definitely I like jam bands. Like the organicness of just creating music on the spot. I'll be back. If I start a game of chess now, it'll be a bit of a nightmare. So I guess I won't. So we're about to be at this final table in the PKO lunch high roller. First place is gonna be like, I don't know, 8 or 9 thousand probably. Um, oh, when you smile, I love. I melt inside like ice cream. I love your smile. Maybe I should smile more than good poker and positive attitude makes the stream enjoyable to watch. Thank you. Huh. I don't know what Patrick's talking about. Yeah, I actually had people tell me that I didn't smile a lot. Um, one point in time, I probably didn't, and then I realized that there's something in me that, like, if I'm smiling or if I'm like, it's like you trick yourself into feeling good. I feel better when I smile more. Fuck. We made the money over here, and then over here we're gonna be going all in with King Queen suited. Uh oh, aces. No, thank you. Oh, just aces. We can beat that. Yeah, he got in with one pair. What was he thinking? Obviously, that was just super lucky. Raise the button right on the money bubble. 10 are paid in the 6:30 lunch high roller. And this $1,000 buy-in, we got two limpers from Luke Vanderbeek or whatever is. I don't. I just I created Beak. It could be anything. I've been called John Vanderfleet. It's not my damn name though. Don't even do it. All right. Uh, what can he have? I'm pretty sure I have it beat, whatever it is. Have Queen Jack, please. Yeah, I think when I hold those two aces in my hand, it's pretty unlikely that I'm going to get a call. What? Mm, betting's fine too. Oh man, Hawk is going to have a wild night. Uh, I'll bluff like some percent. Let's see. Nah, that's not it. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to bluff these two cards when these two cards run out occasionally, but not as much against someone that has me covered and someone who's a bit of a station. I think right on the money bubble. I'm gonna still induce. Could have shoved. What the hell are you doing, dude? Come on. What the fuck is six hit? Crusher. I mean, my first instinct was to shove because I was like, I don't really want action. And then I'm like, well, it's a PKO. It's top heavy. Kind of do want action. And like the money's, it's decent, but mm, I can look that up to see whether or not it was a shove. But regardless, I mean, Ace King of Clubs does want to induce Jack Six of Clubs to get it in. So it's not like I feel too bad about the hand. Um, Bit annoying because I'm usually pretty cognizant to like not bust on bubbles if I can avoid it. Um, and I was aware that the lesser risk play was to just shove, but um, Ace King offsuit I would have just shoved. Ace King suited plays well enough. This is a pretty big bounty. Like it's the buy-in of the tournament. Just one pair. I can beat that. I don't know. It's looking like a little hard. Uh-oh. It's my favorite suit. Oh yes. Gotta love hearts. Got it all in pre-flop here with fives versus ace four. Suited. He needs an ace. I'm just a little bit choked though about that hand. I think that I'm so unbalanced in that spot that you can shove Jack six suited. It's uh it's an assumption. We're just doing our little multi-way bluff thing as we do. We got called by five deuce over here. It's, again, overestimating the value of the bounty, I think. Surprised he folded so quickly. Part of why I raised is I thought that he would think, with the stacks as they are, that I would be a little bit more cautious with raising. Oof. We have the 0%. Nice hand with the deuce seven. I mean, it wasn't a base pot. Played it fine. Yeah. Aces are nothing. Easy. Just one pair. Up here, we're actually in the money, but we're. What's first place in this? I haven't even checked. Oh, it's chunky. It's like 8,000 plus bounties, so it's gonna be like 16. Here in the 630 on ACR, we're gonna check raise. Probably just giving up, I guess. Part of me wants to call, but come on, he's like call the check raise. Feels like bullshit though. He's just saying he has a flush or nothing, or like, see, I can't call with this flush draw there though. It's pretty bad. Here we're in position, get 3x, a little bit more than 3x, 3.25. Uh, with the bounty, I'm thinking I'm priced in to call. That being said, there's this group of players from Montenegro who uh, have a really high fold to 3-bet, even though they play a lot of bounties. Makes me wonder. I don't know what it means. It seems like you shouldn't have one, a very high fold to 3-bet, when you have people covered and there's an equity drop. Actually, I just know that you shouldn't have one. Be folding if there's an equity drop. In general, they're in tournaments is either in vanilla tournaments, there's actually always some sort of ICM, um, which means that you need a little bit more equity on average and sometimes a lot more equity to get it in. And in PKOs, you can have equity drops along with risk premiums, depending on the situation. Okay, so here, this is trying to say he's got like tens, a 10. It's kind of an interesting line. Thing is, I mean, he's got offsuit tens in this 3-bet range for sure. Um, I'll fold. I can't for sure say whether or not that line is credible. It was a little suspicious anytime you check back and raise turn. But I mean, on a trip board, it can very much be some kind of sneaky slow play, even though it's weird. You're in WPT Global. I'm bluffing with my muffin. All right, down here in the 525 bounty encore, we're going to slam it in with ace king. We are 8 from the money in the 1K Saturday knockout. First place in this one's going to be probably 20,000 or so. I would take that. Bam. Bluffs. Down here, we're all in. Up here, this is just the same hand, basically. Don't do it. Thank you. Up here in the GG Masters, I mean, on the deuce, we're just going to value bet. Yeah. I guess the deuce is more important when there's a blind player. You can't bet fold when there's two flush draws out there like that. It's kind of an unfortunate run out. I guess call. This dude's just pretty out of line. Um, Believe it or not, I probably would have stacked off there. Oh, wow. What's happening? I don't know if I have them covered or not. 6.3 plus. I don't care. I'm just going to call. I don't have them covered. There are a lot of combinations of ace king, though. 16 to be exact. And there are, well, 18 combinations of better pairs, queens, kings, and aces. So maybe if I know that they can shove at equal likelihood all three, but nothing worse, I could fold, but that's tough, especially in a bounty. I'm sorry. I I was looking at this hand here where I had Queen Jack and I almost called their 8 big blind shoves each, and I was like, nah, would have been crushed. I don't think I can call this. I mean, 2.5x, Jack 10 offsuit. They are covered, but they're probably pretty strong here. I'm just going to fold. Three bet pre-flop, check flop. I don't always check, sometimes I bet small. Also all in over here, ace nine of hearts versus sevens. Oh, my favorite suit. Uh, they had ace queen down here. You could say that we kind of value timed ourselves, but I actually think that it's we kind of lost the minimum. Okay, so down here we're gonna call for the bounty. It's a good spot. Don't zoo it. Oof. Call here too. Little race. Got two other important hands. Up here we're gonna check back this turn. Um, and down here, still before the end of the late range, we're just gonna three bet. Checking back again. Oh, I won. Okay, so we three bet pre-flop, bet kind of small on the flop. We're gonna check call. I think that's gonna get the most value from worse hands. What size would I want to make it if I? Yeah, this is pretty fair. I think. Um, Towards the end of late registration in this one, I go for the induce. God, this is a weird spot. Like I would obviously fold in chip EV. What's starting stack again? So he has starting stack. Probably has a pretty strong range. Probably dominated. I'm just gonna fold, but I hate it. Yeah, I'm dominated at least. At least I was right about that, and I guess made the correct fold. Don't come a diamond. Just oh, it is. It is. It always does. Whenever I make like the right fold and stuff or close folds, it seems it seems like the cards come that you don't want. I mean, that's or the cards come that you want when you fold. But I think that that's very results oriented and like not even necessarily true. You just remember it. This spot's brutal. We're 7 from the money, but we are 27 to 27. Um, it just I don't know how much this spot's really bluffed. Like, but in theory, I don't have much at the top of my range. I've got a good bluff catcher. Yeah. I played 4 tournaments in Vegas this summer and cashed one. I was on that slacker grind. Now I only showed up for the main pretty much, and then I got sick. So yeah, I had to go to the hospital for like my leg got infected after like, a cut got infected, and I was feeling pretty like just like I wanted to take it slow and recuperate for a bit. So I decided to change my plans of going to Vegas for the whole grind, and instead, uh, just go out for the main. Uh, okay, we got a bunch of different pots going on. Um, over here we're gonna be what the hell, man? I'm just gonna check full, I guess. Bro, you could have gotten me to fold aces. Woo! Bunch of different hands. We got one here, ace king. Then we got two pair here too. Bam. Ace king versus ace 10. Okay, 6K guarantee. Three people left. 20 minutes late. Reg left. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I guess down here I'm just gonna get it in and consider rebind. Up here in the 1K, right at the end of the late reg, seemed definitely good enough to shove small blind versus big blind when I have them covered. Yeah, WPT Global does have a $500 bind, 400K guaranteed, a $200 buy-in, 500K guaranteed, and a 3.5K buy-in, 1 milli guaranteed. Oh yeah, and a 1K prime, which I think is tomorrow. Dude, what's happening? A big bet. Doesn't mean that it doesn't have it though. But it's not the size I would make it if I had it. I mean, sigh. Now, me knowing that they can definitely have aces there, or have aces a lot there, can I just like, I don't know, like just call? But maybe I couldn't fold that turn regardless. But ugh, I think I still get to shove this. It's a pretty hand. Oh man, I can beat that. I can beat that. Oh, not anymore. Jeez. Also shoving Jack 3 offsuit, but they have a double bounty. I mean, seems reasonable. Near the bubble, too. Feels gross, though. It feels like I could be out of line, but they should be folding a ton. Okay, I guess I'm bet calling down here. I want the bounty. Hopefully I can get it. Bam, bounty me. The collected prize pool. Sigh. Oh, they have tight stats thus far. Maybe it's not a shove versus early position. Mm. Here in the cash game, we've been 3-bet. Ace 10 of hearts. 31-19 is pretty tight. I mean, pretty loose. Doesn't really feel like I can do much though, even with the gut shot. Fortunately. Yeah. What's up, Evil Bong? Then we just won a Satty for a 2650 ticket, LFG. Yeah, man. Awesome. It's a fun tournament. Looking forward to playing it tomorrow. All right, so in the cash game here, we got like pretty nice hand. Got a king high flush draw with top pair. player's playing 57% of hands, so this is just the kind of spot where we're probably going to pay them off, especially now. So we still got this 1K going on, um, or 24 remaining, I believe. 20 paid. I do think that they're going to be very wide here, and that this is a hand worthy of calling. Even though maybe I could sneak into the money. What do y'all think? Too loose? Ow. Ah, man. Well, we keep getting it in good. So there is that, at least. But sigh. We had stacks everywhere and then we didn't. Hey, what's up, champion? Just ready to head home from Sandbox VR with my son. It was awesome. Okay, I'm excited about that. A lot of the times I've been pretty underwhelmed with my VR experiences. What was cool, it was like you were, fighting zombies and you had your gun, and some of the stuff really felt like you were walking up and down things, but the graphics still like were kind of um yeah, just not the best. Mm. Can't always run great when it matters. You know what? I'll take my run good tomorrow. How about that? I was like, I guess I bet call. You quit tournaments because you can't win. What? What does that mean? I mean, pretty sure I've got a long-term nice winning record in MTTs. Oh, nice. We are. The soul. Now we're heads up for all the bacon. We flop a set. Dude, somebody banned this guy. You don't even know the name of my course, bro. But you wait, you want the truth about whether or not I win? Okay, sure. Um, about to be on break. Happy to show you my shark scope graph. This guy can't fold a nine. He can't fold a nine. My BBC course. Yeah. Just because I don't mind doing this. Dang, I'm hitting some flops. I never quit tournaments. What do you even mean? Tournaments are my bread and butter. They are my jam. So can I check sometimes? Maybe some percent. Yeah. Nah. I checked like 25% there. Yeah, so this is my ACR graph. It's it's been a little up and down, but up half a million. Lifetime graph around 3 million. It's actually missing about a million in profit. I had been kind of breaking even, uh, but not like. I mean, the graph always goes up eventually. I play tough fields and high buy-ins. It is part of why I choose to do stuff like, make courses and stream because that income I can predict. Can he have eights? I've been doing this so much as a bluff, but like I don't know. Just feel like I just gave up this pot a little bit, but it is true that I've been getting up like Poker Stars hasn't been going very well for me for a while. Like I used to be my biggest winning site, and then ever since like 2018, 19, I've been kind of breaking even there, slash downswinging. But during that same time period, I won 1 million on Party Poker and won a bunch of other stuff, and then beat the 25Ks on GG and stuff like that. So I don't think my play was wrong. There's just a lot of variance in tournament poker. All right. To answer your question, oh shit. Bam. It's a good sign. Well, yeah, my stats used to be like, um, my ROI overall was much bigger, but I think the game has gotten tougher, and also my ABI has increased. So, also I'm like 99% sure that like over the last couple of years I've ran a lot worse than I did in the beginning of my career. My ACR graph started off with a minus 160K swing. I was like, damn, I guess I can't beat ACR. I can beat 25Ks, but not ACR. Just gonna check over here in the heads up we're in. So we're basically just playing for like I think 750. What we have above our head times two, 750 each. So 1500. Yeah, I mean, like I think part of it is that I only go to play on Poker Stars during big series and for really big events, right? And I've ran really bad recently, like towards the top end of my range. Like I just keep bubbling 10Ks and stuff like that. Like so, it's just been. I mean, I'm not complaining. I think I've ran well in my career, and like I also kind of feel like uh I've ran well in a way to even have like the stream that I have. I appreciate that. Champion, I guess bounty prize. Oh yeah, yeah. Plus the stuff I had. So not bad, not bad. Just a little. We'll add it. Would have been nice to win some of those 1Ks. I don't play iPoker. I don't think I ever have. I don't know why. I just think I'm not sure if I've ever been in locations that could. I've heard of it, but to be sponsored, to have a relatively successful stream and all that is lucky too. So there's also some chance that streaming took some EV from me, although I don't believe that. Or try not to use something like that like as an excuse. Also, if you add in didn't even add in the 50% rake back, but so when you're on a downswing or when you're not, like it's really easy to try to, mm, or to like blame it on yourself, or it's hard to know whether or not like it's you, or you're or you're running bad. It's best to just assume that it is you. Like, might as well just like try to get better and try to fix what's broken. But some of the major ways to answer that question for yourself would be your big blind per 100, your how deep you're getting in general. Your big blind per 100 in different spots. Um, Isolated is a really nice way to detect things, but it takes a while. It takes a lot of hand histories. Um, yeah. So we're kind of starting over again because all of our sweats kind of got blown out. We got it in good like every freaking time though. But this is why I am a late finisher. Like it is what it is, and I'm just gonna drop it and try to play the best I can going forward. This player on the button seems pretty loose. Uh, This is a spot where I'll probably only defend versus a small size and fold versus the bigger size. That was a small size. I think Ace 10 has enough showdown value versus bluffs that we're just going to want to check it. I'm value betting an ace up here. Got called by King Queen. I check raised the flop, so it was kind of lucky. Showdown question mark? Just moving some stuff around here. Thanks, Large Farb. Appreciate you. Kevin says, I've got $100 in my ACR account. What tournaments do you recommend I play for the Sunday grind? It depends on like if you want to have zero risk of ruin, or because then you have to play micros, right? But or if if you can deposit again, it depends. But it is worth pointing out that it's super common for a 20% ROI player to go on like 100 buy-in downswings. So I generally recommend 100 buy-ins, even though 100 buy-in downswings are common. The reason why though is um, the most important component to shit, sorry. Most important component to bankroll management is going to be the ability to move down. I don't know. Probably could keep checking too. It's a good card to do this on. I'm gonna fold. So yeah, I would guess the same. People are just getting better. Possible win rates have gone down. Not live, but online perhaps. I can't fold an open ender here. But this is probably too good of a check, but I just felt like it was a spot where I can maybe make some 9x fold, but it might have just been ambitious. I bet multi-way here in kind of a goofy way. Yeah, I was in the big blind and led Jack 4-3, which isn't really a thing, but I may have thought that I raised from under the gun. So like the Boski is always good value for 11. What I'd recommend too, so there's two different, I'll let you kind of decide for yourself. I have a bankroll management sheet here. So this was going to help you make your own decisions. What the heck? Oh yeah, it's on my other computer. But essentially, 100 buy and downswings are common. If you want zero risk of ruin with like a 20% ROI, you need something like 300 or 400 even for 0% or like 1% risk of ruin. Um, and the bigger the field, the more that's the case. So like the Boski's a pretty big field. Um, I would generally recommend playing smaller fields if you want to build your bankroll up slowly. Now, if you want to get that big hit, and losing 10% of your bankroll doesn't really bother you, sure. But I think looking for small fields is actually underrated because the only reason that people that big fields are higher ROI is generally because of the softness of them. And if you're playing lower, you don't need to worry about the softness so much. So like for instance, if you're playing an average 250 person field, like your risk of ruin is like pretty low. Like with a high ROI, it's something like it's like in the 20s or whatever. But if it's like 2,000 on average, you're gonna go in a 100 buy and downswing like 60% of the time if you play 1,000 games. Oof. Thing is, why did they bet the flop? Hmm. Yeah, I was certainly close to folding. I was considering it. Eh. This isn't the right size for betting this board, but it does make me kind of feel like they're strong. Over here in this game versus the 57-12 player. I don't think I can. I mean, maybe he's pretty loose, but I'm just going to check. Yeah, this game is pretty good. WPT Global, Ape Styles Deposit Code. Wait. There's so much stuff to read. Oh, I need to see it. Wish you would have shared this when I was upswinging 100K on ACR 2 years ago. What was that WPT tournament you cashed early? It was like oh gosh, the 200 um yeah, it was like a 212.5K. It actually overlaid for like 6K. Hmm. There are definitely a lot of better or some better nines that check call. So not a whole lot of reason for. And this isn't the kind of board where you expect like ace or like king highs to call much, but I don't think I want to value bet either though. This was just a kind of a one street bet. Uh, they have a flush. They got a flush. A lot did miss though. Let me see, and they are loose. So I'm actually gonna check call. This is a jack, right? Yeah. Sick. Three bet pre-flop. It's funny. I used to like always lean towards calling this, but I think playing cash is maybe three bet offsuit Broadway is more out of position. This guy's gotten two ace high value bets on me, but I don't even think he realized he was value betting. Yeah, he didn't see the hand, but tilt. Strip poker ice bath tournament. Holy shit! Take some big field shots to try to win a huge pot, but use some small ones on the regular to know what get the wins coming in. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Just play a little bit of both. My bread and butter has consistently been oh, it's like you plan on spending $100 for the day. Yeah. Then I think yeah, the Boski. Um is there like what's going on Sunday? I have to admit I'm probably not the best person for this cuz I mean, I filter out everything that's not high stakes. Must punish limper. Yeah, both the Boski daily doubles. Um but maybe you want to try out like 22 or 33. And how many tables are you planning on playing? But yeah, I actually like think that. If I were playing low stakes, I would try to grind relatively small fields, um, meaning like less than like 300 for the most part, and then occasionally, especially for the high value stuff, play bigger fields as well. I would just play a mix of buy-ins like you mentioned. Is it like a good benchmark to say that if the average number of entries of a tournament is like 3,000 and playing at 3,000 should be enough to offset variance? No, no, sir, not even close. Uh, you will never see the long run in a 3,000 person tournaments as far as like your actual ROI. I'm talking you need 20,000 at least. I would go recommend going to Prime Dope, primed or Prime Dope, yeah, and running your own little sims on it. Like, but you can go on, yeah, 5,000, 6,000 game break even stretches with a 20 ROI. People are very results oriented in poker. There's a reason why somebody, how often there's the person who's like the hot name you don't hear of, because there's just a lot of variance in the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This time I didn't believe you, bud. Made that big fold earlier, Burson. No, sir. Nah, 3,000. I mean, to be fair, um, I've never gone over like we're talking about like minus ROI losing. I've never gone over like 2 or 3,000 MTTs without having a positive ROI. But it doesn't mean actually like I had a 1.5 million downswing playing 25Ks, and if you could say like I've been battling back since then. I mean, but I haven't been playing the 25Ks. I was up 2.5 million before that anyway, so it wasn't like I down in them. It was just from my peak, if you were talking about. And so, and I'll show you what I mean by that too. Um, so this is my peak, and I have technically been downswinging since my peak because I have not hit that peak yet. So I've been break even since I hit this peak. Um, they took this off of Sharkscope for some reason. I'm not sure why. Apparently, the guy who was kind of making these things run ran away with Gigi's money, and I don't know. There might have been some tax issue, but yeah, this was my peak. This was fun. Wee. Tell you what though, if I never went on the downswing, I probably would have never streamed. But yes, the amount of luck, even with winning players in tournament poker, is fairly staggering. Which is why I do not recommend it uh, as a profession. Hands down, day in, day out, the Boski best value. I can see that. Yo, can I get a little love for that tens call? That was fun. I hate this. I hate like calling one with a pair ace high board. Just like I think I won. I think I got second in the Boski. I won the long card a couple times. I only played the Boski during this competition though. OSS. We should be able to shove pretty wide here. Coming up on the money. Got them covered in a bounty. I mean, this is not like a loose call or anything. It's not a bad call, I don't think. I should be shoving a little wider because it's approaching the money. Yeah, nice hand. I'm pretty sure it's fine though. Limped pot. I actually completed the big blind, which maybe I shouldn't have done. Um, it just seems like quite significant odds with the big ante in there. You only have to make, call one for a 14 big blind pot. Yeah, that was fun. As a fish says, I love low stakes. Yeah, I mean, I would love to actually like have a competition again where I'm supposed to play them. I like playing a mix of regs and like knit regs and recreationals. And you know what? I hate to admit this because there's no money in it, but I actually like battling. Like I like to play against other good players and try to outthink them. And um, But actually, like, I like it less than I used to. When I was younger, it was fun for me. It was really like the mind game, and then but now also like some of the best players are like just very very nasty. Like it's like but I've always liked a little bit of battling, a little bit of challenge. I've been trying to get better at some other forms of the game for more consistent results, but there just aren't a lot of options online these days. I mean, PLO is pretty. I mean, we got like everywhere spreads PLO. There's always a couple PLO tournaments. I mean, I feel like I've been telling myself that I need to get better at PLO, just because that game's a little softer these days, and it's good to be able to play a number of different games. Stevie always told me that he wants to be able to play wherever the biggest wreck is, and I respected that. I also felt like um, that the challenge of no limit was enough for me at that point in time, and that I didn't need to mix myself up with other games. Dang, I just got a bluff through and a bounty with Queen High. I like PLO. Um, the other games, man, I need to figure out some way to motivate myself to get good at them because I'm like not somebody who's really good at something right when I start. I'm more like I dig deep into something and get better and better at it. See, my only OSS win was a stud eight tournament. I mean, those games are fun. Like that's what I got to do. That's what to play the games. I've got to stop thinking about it from the terms of like, this is me, this poker expert, feeling like adult playing this new game. Just like, oh, this is a game that I'm figuring out. It's fun. I guess I'm stalling down here. He's basically got 40 effective and is playing pretty loosely. So I'm just going through that call. Nice. I got a chance to bounty this person. Okay. Queen seven. I'm glad fives won. Hmm. Not my river, really. It could just shove turn. I don't know. There are just way more ace-x combos of like clubs and hearts. Um, Not great to have hearts, I guess. Very, very small amount. Yeah. I was folding 75 there, but actually I called 25 and I rolled a 25. I rolled a 19. He also really put a lot in that pot with ace high. Mm. Not to say who I think is the best. I think the person that I hate playing against the most is probably Adamo. I think Stevie's really good. I've always thought he was the best before everyone else was. Like I even swapped action with him 25% for years. Okay, all in this stupid thing. 630 high roller. And we're gonna rebuy. Up here, never folding. Oof. Maybe you should be folding. It was a bet flop check back turn call river. So like I basically have to have that as a call in my range when I check back. As far as like players who I just think are naturally very, very gifted, probably Phil Ivey. I know he doesn't do any solver work or anything like that, but I know he like destroyed Phil Tilt in the mixed games. And yeah, I don't know. I've always admired Phil Ivey in his game. I had a funny moment one time where I was at a table with Phil Ivey and Phil Hellmuth came up and was like, "Phil, you never answer my texts or my calls. What's the deal?" And it was almost awkward because Phil just stared at him and didn't respond until he walked away. But off versus big blind, ace 10 suited should be a pretty easy reshove for me. Unfortunately, they have ace king. Doing something kind of interesting or goofy here. They just have a 10. I mean, it's so dumb. Yeah, that's the only problem is when they have a 10, you can't realize equity. I guess it actually isn't dumb if you think about it, though, because they just made all the equity fold. Probably just C bet instead of check fold. Here, this is the nightly PKO. It will probably overlay. Oh, yeah, it did overlay by, again, about $9,000. Crazy. Now, like, this is the kind of thing that I would, if you really want to build your bankroll, these tournaments that are overlaying in small fields, it's just like almost every time you play, you can get in. Got a big series going on WPT Global. Oh shit, I shouldn't have opened folded this one hand. But we got aces over here. Got all kinds of stuff coming up for Sunday. Oh man, boring. Oh, worse than boring. Okay, right? Okay. Maybe next time I won't complain about boring. Daily last call. It'd be hard for a king to fold or a queen. You should be able to look at your own solves, I think, on breaks outside or whatever. I don't see any problem with that. But if that's the rules, I'm not going to break them, though. But it's stupid because the whole event is sponsored by GTO Wizards. So that's a bit of a weird thing to put in. I think you should be able to study stuff. I mean, on your own time. I can see why having like a squad of people on your rail with the solver is a bit. It's just kind of bad form, but it's not like I mean, it's been done plenty of times before. It's not cheating necessarily. It's just, but yeah. I'm gonna clarify for sure because I definitely have gone on break and been like, okay, I'm gonna check this hand because I mean I check my hands on break all the time, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that the game people it's something that's been integrated into discussions and into poker culture, what the solver would do and why you might do something different. um Again, poker is just about strategy. Everyone likes the strategy of the game, or if you're playing, for the most part, I would guess 90-95% of people are at least thinking a bit when they play. Come on, Patrick, come on in. Nine, good. um I mean, I don't know why we would lose our phones. You can very clearly tell when somebody is cheating at the table and not. I mean, I to me, you shouldn't ever have GTO Wizard open while hands are in play. But I think if you get up from the table, I don't see what the problem is. But again, if it's the rules, I would comply with not doing it. Like my goal from the beginning has been to be like the best poker player I can be, and I do sometimes find even like my own site's anti-pro stuff to be pretty discouraging. I don't like it. I don't like people saying, "Oh, yeah, your reward for studying and getting good is that you can't play here." Or, you know, to me, in many ways, um, poker is a meritocracy. Woo! Just bluffed multi-way, got away with it. Oh my gosh! I just popped my neck. I'll be right back. I just need to get some bubbly, etc. Can't wait to go on like a really big heater, obviously, but it's been a while. I've been on some heaters where it just feel like I was winning everything, you know. Um, bananas are one of the most popular fruits around the world, loved by humans and animals alike for their sweet taste, soft texture, and nutritional content. Yes. You can sweat the suit a little bit, but no, like you should. I was like actually raging when they first added it. I hated it. I don't need this crap. Like, just let me know what my card is. But I don't know. I've gotten used to it now, where I'm kind of I'm not pro, but I don't care about it. I may have misread my hand. All right, that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Uh-oh, drama out here. Got a JavaScript there on what? Hmm. Is this too loose versus cutoff? You think? Ouchie. So apparently not. Got this bluff through, by the way. Ace high boards just bet. Value town. Oh man. Pop up into back into the cash game. I will risk posting a straddle so that I don't miss the table. Thank you. Ah. So we're like, starting to kind of come up in this high roller. Suppose we are kind of starting the night over again. Maybe I could have limped here rather than raised. I know that people don't really like. I straddled under the gun because I came in um, eighth. Someone like left right when I sat down. What's this? I mean, obviously we're not calling it a 4% PFR. But how is this your play? Okay. What an interesting game this is. Very special. Very special. I think in the beginning, when I played these games, I thought I could kind of just sit back and wait for like big hands. And I mean, to some degree, you kind of can just play solid for the most part. But you also have to battle a little bit and bluff a little bit and understand what kind of spots people are often bluffing in and what kind of player you're up against. Pay a lot of attention to it. We're just, I mean, come on, we got to be able to call. I haven't tried this in a while, but I know that like the hybrid poker likes this play. It was a nice little raise, but I also didn't lose too much on the pot. Sometimes I actually think that making that small lead makes them raise a size smaller than they would bet on their own. Nah. Okay, this is not a bad spot, really. These could be worse, right? It could be fours. Yeah, I didn't want to see a diamond there, that's for sure. Over at the 100, 200 gamer, like basically the 15, 30 game, four betting, calling. He has eights. Good start. Good start. His gameplay is pretty aggressive. He's a reg and not a bad one. He gives me trouble sometimes, for sure. He doesn't like to fold. Girlfriend moved in, now living with the cat, excited about it. Dude, man, like my friends have always made fun of me a little bit for liking cats, but like I got no shame. I think all animals are cool. I mean, I'm more of a mammal guy in general, but cats are cool. They're like little chillers and they just geek out sometimes and they make me laugh. So, oh, we got too much going on now. I'm gonna have to cut one of these tables. I always had really friendly cats. I think like cats. A lot of the reason why people don't like them is because they're not patient. Like you kind of gotta like earn a cat's trust. But I respect that. I also love the shit out of dogs though. Like I feel pretty much equally the same about them. My mom was more of a cat person, so that's what I grew up with. So I'm probably better with cats, but out of experience. Oh wow, I got some big hair. Um, oh my gosh. Mm. I think mostly start by checking deep stacked. Don't bust out Apple styles. No. uh, I'm just gonna play kind of like trappy passive here. It's rare for me to do this, but I'm just gonna take that line this time. I almost always check raise or c bet. Fuck man, I was gonna shove too. No way. No way. I was like, what ace X can you do that with though? Ace queen, sure, but you're three bet that pre. Man, I knew it was a bad card. Like, fuck. Should have just shoved turn. Okay, no tilting. Did you miss the whole hand, guys? I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess that's the one river I can pull. Sure, pull. Be interesting to see. I'll look it up. I snap called and I didn't need to snap call. It was more just like a little bit of discipline issues. It wasn't really discipline as much as it was like um thinking this is the hand like you were playing like your hand's way under repped. This is the hand that you were planning on calling down with. I just shoved turn there. Okay, time for me to stop ruminating and try to get to focusing. I guess I suck. Like they just shoved like 20 bigs, and I was like, I call these jack, but I don't know. Like you can tell what they're thinking. They're like, it's a bounty. They'll call me with whatever. I'll shove aces. I mean, I'm just gonna have to put a note on that though. Like you'll never get that action from me again for sure though. Huh. Yeah. Again, like three bet pot, cut off versus button. Probably gonna call and flop. Pretty good board. Jack deuce three on the river. Like we're good a lot of the times there, and we want to just bet a size that ace high can call. I had a really stupid hand happen with the kings. If you didn't see it, uh, bad run out for me, but also maybe could have folded river. A three bet pre, right? Or did I just like check like call pre and then leave? Oops. Over here, we're still playing tournaments, of course. Um, just have one table of 15-30 up, and we were up, and now we're not because of that one hand with kings. It was a nice reminder to myself, though, to think a little bit longer, to um, yeah, and to play solid, essentially. Ever thought about streaming chess? I mean, kind of, but like it seems like I lose numbers when I stream chess. Um, and I'm not as good at chess. I don't really know what I'm doing. Like I feel like I do with No Limit Hold'em. Although some, I don't know. Sometimes I don't. When I snap call 250 big blinds on the river, kings when the ace hits, you kind of wonder, does this guy know what he's doing? It had more to do with me not thinking he had very many ace X hands, but I guess he does just have some ace X bluffs. But yeah, yeah, I should have just. Mm, 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 mm. No snapping. That's gonna be my next sticky note. No snap calling. I used to like to do it to kind of tilt people when I was just very sure I was right, and sometimes it does still work that way. But nevertheless, I feel like Um, ooh, I didn't need to open this. This was a mistake. Uh, Whew, good thing. Just makes more sense to take your time and to kind of come from a place of smartness, not from um, not from emotion and not from impulsivity. Ooh, just what a huge pot here. Yeah, I play PLO tournaments actually. Like I think I should more. They're pretty fun. I might even will I play the PLO Venom? I don't know. The mystery bounty is already gonna break me. Oh man, they gotta do me like that, huh? An egg for you, Al. Down here we've got a pretty good hand. That's why I said just pretty good hand. Oh man, nobody cares about your 5-3, buddy. I'm just kidding. But kind of. That's how you know I'm an ape. I just randomly be doing this, like picking the fleas out. Whoopsies, we shoved like 5 bigs. There's actually a YouTube that has weird explanations for cat behaviors not meaning what humans assume. Hmm. I definitely anthropomorphize my animals. I always think my dog's like sighing at me in his tough life. And I always think that like, yeah, like my cat's being passive aggressive with me and stuff. And it's probably not really what's happening. So yeah, I've got like in this game on WPT Global, I'm sitting here with 49 would be 7,000. Divide this by 7, and that's what I have. Spade me? We need spades or queens. That's not either. It's not either. This may be a dumb question, but do you consider poker gambling? Would you consider yourself a professional gambler if somebody asked? I mean, it's how I file my tax, like my tax returns as a professional gambler. Um, so I guess I would say I am, and there is a heavy element of luck to poker. That being said, I'm a strategy game player. I don't really find gambling itself to be that exciting. Um, I do it sometimes because I'm in Vegas and in casinos so often, but it's really not a big part of my life, like gambling, like other stuff. I think people associate poker with gambling because it's the same thing, like a deck of cards. Um, but it is, I think, in the long run, if you have a system around it, you're playing within the means, and you are continuously learning, that you should win, right? So in that sense, it's not gambling, but yeah, it's gambling. But so is the stock market. So is opening a restaurant. I wouldn't even take that gamble. Um, so there's a lot of different kinds of gambling too, right? I'm confused. Why do you have WPT sponsorship? I'm playing on WPT right here. I always have a WPT table up, and I play the cash games there. But I also play tournaments on every site. I wouldn't play the cash games on any other site. The thing about WPT Global is it's a small site right now, so the MTTs are great, and the fields are small, but there's just not that much for me to play. Yeah, like I don't really see myself as a gambler either. Like my other game is chess. I like strategy games. In particular for some reason two dimensional ones, I guess. But yeah, I like strategy games, and gambling itself is kind of boring to me. Although I have always been someone that wants to throw a little money on everything to make it fun, but I never like to actually bet with my friends like something that could hurt them. But yeah, I like to throw like $5 on things and stuff like that, just to be like just to have a sweat. Max like $20. I know, crazy. I've had much bigger bets than that with my friends, though, of course. But one time, like I've seen guys going for huge amounts of money back and forth, and like, I mean, I've seen coin flips for 50,000, and I've seen $1 million. I've heard of $1 million bet about this dude trying to run like, what was it, like 3 marathons in 24 hours, and like, I just kind of realized that my stance on my friends is I would never want to bet an amount of money that really could hurt them if they lost. Um, but I do like to be able to joke around and needle my friends and back and forth when we bet on something that's small. Someone also asked why I'm playing cash games here. Again, I did play MTTs today. In fact, I final tabled the 200 on WPT Global. But what's really unique about this site is that their cash games are really good. They have the player pool from Poker King, biggest site in Asia. This guy's out of line. Jack 9 Aussie, eh? Well, yeah, Left Gamer says, yeah, I'm not really a gambler. I'm more into game strategy, problem solving. I just got into poker because I realized it was a strategy game I could make pretty good money at. Me too. I mean, like, I really, so I knew I didn't want a 9 to 5 job, and I thought I was going to do music for a while. And then I had just like this realization one day that I wasn't any good at it. Like, because uh, a couple of people that I had taught to do what I did, like DJ, were like getting better than me and doing things that I couldn't do. And I just kind of realized, yo, this is not your jam. Um, and then I found chess, and I was like, okay, this is something I really, really like. I wish I could do this professionally. And then I realized that not a chance. If you start really late, that you'll never become like a super GM if you start at 20 like I did. Um, I don't know what's happening up here, but we're just gonna put my final chips in the middle, I guess. Uh, yeah, it felt like I'm just gonna die, but I mean, like, what do you do? You rebuy. Like this is like my like I guess I can fold here, even though it's I don't know. Yeah, I can. But yeah, then I found poker and was like, wait, there's a game I could like I can actually win at. And so that's the kicker, I guess, is that the fact that the element of luck actually makes it um so that there's money to be made. Like the better player in chess is gonna win like almost always, um, unless the skill difference is not too large. Um, so like you know, it's kind of like my dad. You know, he was always down to play me until I started beating him, and then he stopped playing. And I think that poker is not the same way because you can be a bad player and still get rewarded, and that's why there's money in it. So that's what I try to tell myself when dumb shit works. It's just like, uh, you know, that didn't work sometimes. You wouldn't be making all the money. I tried fantasy for a little bit. I wasn't into the games enough to do it, and just it was too much plugging things in. I was using other people's systems and stuff too. Um, last like really big bet I made was a long time ago on sports. Um, but it was just It was just when Mayweather fought McGregor. I bet really big on Mayweather. I was just like, dude, nobody comes into boxing and the first professional match and beats, one of the greatest defensive boxers of all time. I got scared at the beginning of that match though. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Like, so that's how much I sports bet. So what do we have remaining? Honestly, nothing too deep. We're really just kind of starting over. We're in the early levels. We got six. We're in late reg still, but the fact that I'm not playing that many tables does mean I'm going to be more communicative. Yeah. You ever have that happen? Where you're like, is that a word? But yes, it is for sure. Andrew Keller says, I want WPT in New York so bad. Yeah, it sucks that it's no one in the states can play, other than ambassadors. It would make my life a lot easier. It's all about sunrunning and staying in the game till you do. Yes, sir. Yo, left says that's exactly my story, man. Well, at least I was finishing up college, and like my last job before that was like a pizza delivery, which I enjoyed. I like just driving around trying to get to the biggest places. Anyway, I started winning in poker around 2005. Sounds about the same. I chopped. I won the Stars 11 rebuy, and then I won the Paradise Poker 30 rebuy the very next night. And all of a sudden, I'm like, uh, I have like way more money than I've ever had. And so sunrunning in the beginning definitely helps because that's what made me decide to go really pro and gave me the courage to do it. I do have a theory that almost all MTT pros ran in the beginning. Thanks, Chips. I appreciate that. I'm trying. I'm trying. Ooh, I'm gonna try to free roll you. Speaking of trying, I'm gonna free roll you. Huh. Plan was accomplished there for what it's worth. I free rolled him. I don't know what's up with my raise size here. I'm just like randomly kicking the 8.5. It's actually 4.25 since it straddles two. Um, is this the kind of board that I want to bet in position? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's pretty dry. Like it's tough to hit this. Sandokan is tough though. I mean, like they are not folding much to me. It's just hard to have all the proper calls in this spot, especially out of position. How are you supposed to build your flush draws here? Because I just feel like I get to like bet, but maybe now that I have a nice check with the nuts or the nut drawback, hmm, you just don't want to have to bet call there, right? Like, just feels gross. With a combo draw, sure. I would like to think that my raising range is just pretty well. Okay, non-zero bluff raise versus this player. Like, I'm gonna say like 15% though. Oh, just barely missed it. 16. They had two pair, queen three. I think I'm glad I didn't bluff. Not a great kicker, but turning the toppest of pairs and then having the flush draw is fun. That I should have taken a little longer there, maybe. Uh, let's go. The YouTube run good is here, John. Thank you, man. Part of why I bet down here is because I can call my gutty. But now I may be forced to fold it, which is really tragic. Okay, so 8 into 29. It's like 4-1. I don't even know if that's good enough. Nah, not really. Like we have basically six pure outs or clean outs and like 46 remaining. Nah, just not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Hmm. Like my induced size as well. Interesting. I mean, that one I could snap call. They just don't have like ace queen ace king in their range. Of me. It's just jack 10. I'm worried about pretty much. Oh, yeah, Paradise Poker. Double bass, yeah. You know what? I actually used to play guitar too. I was thinking about buying a guitar, but maybe I'll like I kind of respect bass players and bands always need them. You just like the backbone, you know? I mean, I would try to be finding like melodies alongside it, but like you really just have to go along with the melody for the most part. Okay, we got freaking Sando. Just a really shitty board for this hand, right? Why wouldn't the five bet bigger on the turn? Yeah. How did you get a job with such a hole in your resume? That's an interesting question because uh, I used to worry about that, like having nothing. But then I mean, I wrote a book, I did all this shit, so it's like, but also like I'm in it, you know, like there's I'm committed to poker. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything else anymore. Hopefully, because I love what I do. Tax consulting, can you help me? Just a very complicated case because of being in Canada and the U.S. Time goes by quick. I remember Abe Styles from Poker X Factor. Yep. I think I did learn one thing when people who I taught got better than me. At, looking back, that teaching is kind of my jam. Like I enjoy it. I'm the best. You know, I went to rehab like over 10 years ago, and yeah, it was right after Black Friday, like a couple of years. It was 2013, and it's great. It was great. I really got to refocus and learn about a lot of the things that I was doing in my life to get me down, and learned just a lot about like meditation, Western stuff, and self love. Anyway, um, when I got out, I decided that I wasn't sure I liked poker for a living because I wasn't sure how much it was like helping the universe or whatever. And I tried to do, we got the hundo, tried to volunteer at a treatment center, do counseling, and all kinds of stuff like that. And I just like honestly like I found it all really valuable, but then it made me realize how much I love what I do. Um, and because I was listening to other people tell me that what I do is gambling or this and that, and so I was giving another career a shot, even though I was still playing poker the whole time. But um, yeah, I just realized that I don't ever want to be paid for like service work kind of stuff too, because it's a bit weird. Found out you really just like offices. Hmm. Degree in mathematics, but never get know. I mean, that's a tough degree too. I think I got. I mean, I was no good either at some of the counseling stuff. I tried to work for like a suicide hotline, and the way you're supposed to talk is just kind of very strange. Like a lot of mimicking and empathy. Oh, and I just basically got told that I wasn't good at it, and I felt bad because I really wanted to be good at it. Helpful. Hey, GLG, I've been watching a lot of the BBZ seminars as of late. How does one volunteer as tribute for you to tear apart my database on a future? Uh, Talk to Barb. The whole reason I'm playing it is because we actually I think the guy who was supposed to do it bailed, and I was just like, you know what? I think I'll just stream. Looks like it's break time, and for me that means it's chess time. Well, I might play one hand instead first, actually. Uh, no, we'll just fold. Hmm. What's he doing now? It's not working. Hammer coming down soon. The hammer. Hmm. Let us see. Yeah, this is gonna work. This looks fun. Um. Mm, okay. Yeah. 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 Whew. That was looking a little tough towards the end. I'm also playing poker in a hand at the moment. Uh, mm, I don't know. I got screwed up here, but maybe my time advantage will work out for me. Oh, this is bad. What I'm gonna do now is basically be cheap and try to win out the clock. That is the play at the moment. But I mean, 11 seconds extra on my clock. I don't know. I'm not gonna feel that bad about it, right? I gotta get this one up. Nah, nothing like that. I just I failed training basically at the suicide hotline. I have the most like yeah. I just I've had bad luck with trying to figure out if I owe anything to Canada and all this other stuff. I love bullet. I'm just not committed to anything like if I lose win it doesn't really bother me. I was one tabling poker at the same time. I usually I don't I don't usually do that or like recommend it. I guess. How is it important to balance your three bet opposition versus lower stacks? They never fold lower stacks. They do, and they also fold on the flop. If they never fold, you don't have to balance your three bet range. You just need to widen it and make it more value heavy. I mean, I gotta get in some turbos or something. They gotta beef up the latest this part of the night. Oh shit! I thought they were. Oh gosh, I thought they were deeper stacked. Oopsies. Mm. The way to play against someone like who raises 9% of hands is not necessarily to three bet them a lot more. You're right. Raise their limps, they're 53% of limps. It's like no hope this hand though. Okay. Gonna fold it or ooh. Woo! What do you have? Yeah, those post oak bluffs, like I can't let them work versus me anymore. You don't know what I mean by a post oak bluff. It just means a bluff that is. I heard it first in Doyle Brunson's book, and it just means a bluff that a very small bluff. He discourages them. I think they're fine. In fact, they're tough to defend against. I just have such dirt, such dreck that I'm just gonna check it and give up. You had me beat, I promise. So I'm isolating this one player. Alexi calls me, and I raised pretty big to isolate them too. Um, I guess he has a pair, some sort. If I had the ace of hearts or jack of hearts, that would remove continuing range enough for me to want to bluff here. But with no equity, multi-way out of position, nah. Is my ace high good? Please be good. I told y'all what they had. Hello from Brazil, Jonathan. I'm playing for MTT for poker teams in Brazil between 14 and 17 ABI around 20, then stopped playing poker. Recently, I started to play again. Outside teams just decided to build a bankroll from nothing and go alone in this journey. Now I'm playing $1 and $2 MPTs and looking for a study path. Question is GTO for me now? Thanks a lot for the streams, man. I enjoyed it a lot. Yes, I think that people sometimes mistakenly think that GTO is about playing like balanced or doing something abstract, but actually, like for instance, the solver on at GTO Wizard, it right now it's an AI that you can actually put in your opponent's range, what they're gonna do, put what point in the tournament it is, and you can so the point I'm trying to make is that a solver isn't a balance machine, it's actually an exploitation machine. GTO, the GTO rating that I mean sorry, the GTO for any spot is a process that starts with one side starting at one strategy, other side trying to beat that, and then adjusting until they arrive at an equilibrium point where both sides are actually maximally exploiting one another. So GTO and the math of poker help you exploit your opponents uh, more accurately and give you answers to your questions. I'd recommend GTO Wizard or Post Flop Academy, or Poker Academy. But yeah, GTO Wizard just came out with the Death Star shit, the really good shit. Uh, yeah, this feels weird. But like 3 to 1 and then plus add. It's really a big raise though. Eh, actually, I can fold here. If it was a slightly smaller raise, I'd fold. I mean, I call, but damn. So we don't tag up and just big bet value. Well, that's what you're doing. You're just widening your value range, and you just don't really have that many 3-bet bluffs, but you're gonna 3-bet down into the suited nines and like. So what I would just say is to answer your question, you don't need the bluffs, but you do probably 3-bet the same exact amount, just a more value heavy range. Yes. But you probably need to have less hands, like even like 6, 7 suited and stuff, less like that, because they're gonna call you with like King 6 suited and goofy things. High cards are gonna be better in those kinds of spots. The icons. Uh, they're whatever, man. They don't mean that much. I set them up one time for like there's like this is like more of a knit. And then essentially like you can set up stuff like uh BPIP over 30 equals fish, or you know, gap between BPIP and PFR. Like this is like a nut ball, right? And this is kind of like a lag. I don't really mind the and this is more of like a like pokers are punting me is more of like a tag player. I update sheets. It says I'm a tag. Yep, that's me, Mr. Tag. Tight as a button. Yeah, well, the thing about a 10% pot bet, if you bluff with it on the river, is it has to work like I think like 1 in 11 or something. They have to defend like it's like something sick. So even if it doesn't get much respect, it doesn't need to. Queen 10 suited, no respect. You knew this was coming on the turn. Runouts are tilting today. But yeah, I definitely recommend GTO Wizard as your all-in-one study tool. You get 10% off if you use the exclamation point GTO code. Oldie. All in says, dude, holy shit, your chess rating is 2200. How many years does that take? I don't really know. I started when I was 20, and I remember it took me a while. It took me at least a year and a half or two to get to 1700 because that was like a mark for me. And then I wanted to get to 2000 from 1700, and that was just like online ratings. I never cared much about tournament stuff. Um, and yeah, I think I got like I hit 2000 for the first time right before I found poker, and then um, poker took over as the main thing that I study all the time. So maybe 3 years, 4 years. Um, but I used to have this thing with chess where people would always say like, "Oh yeah, I'm good at chess," and then I played them, and yeah, good at chess is means different things for different people. Like I mean, for instance, to a master, like I'm garbage the way I play, you know. So, but I did realize that if you've never studied the game, I'm going to be able to beat you at chess. Chess is probably how I first learned how to study, um, or it kind of gave me that habit, and I got great feedback from it because I got better at the game. I did have like teachers on and off, but like maybe like 1 or 2 sessions per teacher. Like I don't I definitely do have different teachers' lessons in my mind, mm, but it wasn't like a mentorship or anything. Yeah, exactly. Netted draws, stuff like that. I'm gonna try my best to stream tomorrow, but Sundays are a little bit hectic. I'm gonna really okay, John. You've got Venom tomorrow. You've got a bunch of other stuff. You don't need to reg every tournament. I was 16 tabling last Sunday, and I really do think that uh, I was talking about that impulsivity, like my nature to act too quick and be a little bit. And I think that playing 16 tables that comes out more, and that when I'm playing like max 8, like I have today, even eight's a lot when streaming. But when I'm playing 8, I can take my time and really think about my responses. It's probably the show's probably fine. Just wish he hadn't got there. Sort of beach. Yeah, that was definitely a bummer. What does a good year look like for I6 MTT grinder? Would you say like 8,000 turns, 150 ABI, 10% ROI is equaling around 120k USD? That's a very good living, but it's also kind of insane how talented, such good, how hard you have to work to be able to reach this level of play slash games, right? I mean, I when I came to ACR, I remember specifically thinking like I want to show that you can make 100k a year. With I came to ACR the first time. I mean, I'm a WPT pro, but I had this whole thing when I moved to ACR as a pro where I was like, I'm going to show that you can beat the high stakes for 100k a year. And then I lost 150k. But then I came back and I have averaged on ACR 6 figures a year. And yeah, I think MTT exactly what you said, 8,000 and 8,000 MTTs and 10% ROI is a little bit on the low side, but I think yes, and if you're beating the game at 10% ROI, you can expect to make roughly like a 6 figure job. Then you have to realize there's like taxes and a lot of people are backed, and then so there is it's not, and the way to get there is tough, right? Because like I'm like, oh yeah, I've averaged 100k years, but 100k a year, but that's actually one of those years was minus, and then I had a 300k score and like a 100k score, and then boom. You cannot like don't buy people at 1.5 or above. Don't buy anyone at more than 1.3 in poker unless you really just want to support them or whatever. But it's not a winning bet. Maybe the main event, maybe. Startup Tim, what's up? Yeah, I mean, I was able to do just poker for a living, even though I had my ups and downs and some rough patches. But I was able to do just poker pretty much for almost, yeah, until Black Friday. So probably pretty much the first like 10 years of my play was pretty much just poker, other than writing the book and the occasional student, but it wasn't something I tried to do. And then once I had like an issue with drugs and alcohol, and I went to treatment, and I was pretty busto, and I decided to just try to start teaching, to be able to supplement and pay people back. And my teaching just kind of took off. Like I got like a lot of different people came, I got a lot of different business, and on top of that, I just started winning everything too. So everyone wanted to work with me. Um, so that definitely helps. And yeah, within a year, I was um, back, and everyone paid off and all that. But it was a bad place to be, and I don't like the feeling of owing at all. And I'm really glad that I jumped into uh, teaching and finding other sources of income besides poker because yeah, dude, when I'm younger, I can deal with the swings, but like I like to be able to financially plan. You know, I don't like this going busto stuff. If someone's selling at um like 2 to 1, for instance, they're basically saying they're good enough to like avoid. Come on, man, you can't. No, like avoid all flips and 60/40s. You were that good. Yeah, I just limp called 5 big blinds, 4 5 suited. What about it? What about it? I hate this turn. What's up, Raiders? Welcome. We are playing 2 final tournaments for the day. Wait, who rated? What should it say? Yeah, no matter who you are, no matter how good you are, there's going to be like variance in this game. There's just a ton. It does sometimes feel though like when I'm in the zone. I think I already told this story, but I was talking to Kevin Rabichow about how I made all these calls that were like tiny bets and pure calls when I look them up in GTO Wizard. They all felt stupid because I was like, do you just never bluff ever? And uh, but then Kevin told me he was like, dude, I busted day one because I made a huge fold on the river versus a ridiculous bluff. So you know what I mean? Like, everyone says tries to give you sweeping generalizations about how to play a tournament, but the truth is they're going to be maniacs. Like um, there's going to be really good players. There's going to be elite players in that tournament, um, and plenty of people bluff. Live 3 bet. I like the name. I'm going to make sure I'm following. Make sure to give Limp 3bet a follow. Just so you know, I 4bet. No one can say they crushed the games for 1.5 to 1, but the justification if you're a streamer is that you provide entertainment for someone to sweat. And I actually kind of agree with that justification because I felt, well, I want to make, like, when I do something like sell action, I want it to be something that's good for both parties. But the reason I was selling action for a lot of things wasn't because I needed to, but was more because um, I wanted to give people a sweat. So I tried to like settle at something. I don't, I try not to go over, I don't ever go over 1.3 because Jordan said that like pretty much even like his best players all combined at like mid stakes um are like 30 something, right? And so like very few people really have like 50 ROIs. I did my ROI in MTTs for a long time was above 50, but like that was in the very beginning. Getting out of here. Yeah, it was pretty common to sell to the main at 1.5. That's one of the only ones that maybe you could. That being said, it's like people forget that like yeah, you got to race in that. You can miss flush draws. It happens. You know what I mean? Like nature of poker is not so one-sided. The edges are for sure there, just maybe not as big as some people think. I actually think some deep stack live entities are so soft that some live pros might actually be worth more than 2.2 to 1 in them. Maybe. Mm, I people it was funny though because people were like using Adamo as an example, and I was like, dude, I don't. He's like one of the toughest players to play against, best in the field a lot of the times at the high rollers. Not who I would take in the main event. Um, because I mean he would be nasty with a big stack in the main, but it's a tournament that structure is mostly gonna be. I would think that the structure would reward solid play for the most part. Uh, Medus Medus says just something to the point. I used to watch a lot of Alexander Cavallino and Mentobi Switch streams, and I remember back then, always when he was asked who was his technical reference in poker MTTs, he always mentioned you. That's cool. I mean, he I've worked with him a good amount, and you know he's a hard worker himself. He has been hitting every river verse me recently. I told him he's been tilting me. um, I didn't like selling, and part of why I'm actually not playing in stuff like 10Ks when I could, if I sold, is it makes me feel bad when I like people invest a lot of money in me and I don't win. So I'd rather just have a bigger piece of myself in general. No, don't do it. We got the fake pointy heads, little pointy heads. Hopefully we're racing. Racing. Racing good. So yeah, we've got these two high stakes tournaments up, and we also have this cash game on WPT Global. It's basically like, I mean, it plays like 25-50, but it's 15-30 basically. I'm sitting here with like 6,000 in front of me. Got some very unique players, like 53% VPIPs. Ape Styles deposit code on WPT Global. Oh my gosh. He bet one big blind. Check shove is a reasonable option here, but in a limp pot, I don't know. You have to have some check shove range. This is a pretty good hand to do it with. Should have done it. Oh well. What percent of the main event field do you think is beating 1.5 markup? It's got to be a low percent, right? For a while, we thought everyone just had massive edges in it, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna, I mean, make up a percent, but I'm gonna like. Well, I know that something like 20% of online players, 20 to 25% of online MTT players, for instance, win money. Or I think it was sit and go players actually. So I would guess that it would be something. It may actually be. I don't know if you need to be super elite to have a 50% ROI in the main event. Um, I'm gonna guess 5 to 10%, but it's kind of a random guess. It may be too many. It may be like um, maybe less than that for sure. I mean, this guy just keeps flatting, even though he's got no chips. So I mean, he flats like flat gets. He has 51% of hands. Deuces never loses. Two of spades for the sweat. Oh no, I don't need no insurance. Yeah, deuce of spades. Bam. And I do have to admit, one year Stevie, uh, after he had like almost 200K in cash and didn't want to like deal with the wiring and stuff. So he was like, "Let's go big or go home," and just bought up a lot of different action of a lot of different people. They made anyone pretty much like 1.2, 1.3. He was down, and it worked out. Like he had a piece of a main final table list, Rob Salaburu, but I think a bigger piece than Rob had. But yeah, like I'm not sure if he still feels that way. Probably. It's a very absurd tournament. Next time I'm gonna play from the beginning and really pay attention to everyone and um because I think that identifying like what players have bluffs in them versus what players don't, like that's there are like some serious there are like no bluff players. Like there's a reasonable amount of them. Tons of lines. Am I just gambling here? Oh, skill game, baby. It's all me. Yes. Yeesh. I was a fan. I was a fan. I'm not gonna lie. Versus Rivendell here. I think I'm gonna like raise like real small frequency. No, we're gonna check this now. This deep, you don't get to raise like the ugliest hands anymore. It's still you get to raise trash, but it's like you need a little bit more post flop playability. Big bucks. What's up, Samba Poker Team? Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna follow and sub. We are just getting out of late reg and playing in the $600 buy-in and the 525, and we're playing a big cash game. Here in the cash games. Oh my gosh, 63-2? What a game. How do you have to get stacked? I'm going to keep battling because a lot of people leave the table when this happens, but I battle. Don't be a nerd. Guy's got 12 big blinds. Just Uh, See, the thing is, how big your ROI is depends on how many minus 50 ROI players there are. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, I definitely don't recommend VPNing, and you definitely cannot VPN on WPT Global. They will take your money. I live in Portland, but go over the border to Vancouver to play. I'm currently in a spaceship. I definitely do have to get a home game going on at WPT Global. With Gigi owning WSOP, I wouldn't be surprised if the 10K main event is a rebuy now. Honestly, I kind of wish it was. I'd be up in there. Although, you know what? I'd feel like I have to be, and then I would just like blast like 5 bullets every year. Oh gosh, don't do it, Gigi. Oops, sorry. It was a nice flop. Gonna check raise again. Not raise anymore. Check call, I believe. Um, he said no one. Nah, I can't believe that. I think okay, so like assuming 50% ROIs are possible, I do think that like a large percent of like the best pros should be able to get them. I mean, but um that's what I was more thinking about like what percent of the players are I'm biased. I was like what percent of the players are online players. But it's not even true. Like the best main event guys are gonna be soul readers, live pros who are very good at detecting strength and weakness. I don't think no one, but I definitely don't think anyone's over 100. I think that the over 100 ROI is a myth. What are you doing? Ooh, what you got? What you got? Tiny three bet. You just betting tiny. Am I being taken to tiny value town? I check. But the nature of poker isn't such that you can really have that big of an edge. Maybe deep stacked heads up. Everyone quit me. Now I'm sitting all by my lonesome. Now, like, it always seems like your options here are just all kind of strong. This guy seems like maybe a wreck, so I'm gonna uh look like maybe even a misclick over here. Oh wow. No slow rolls, as much fun as it is. Actually, maybe I will slow roll two people. If I, 'cause I've never slow rolled. I never slow roll anybody, but two people at once. It's ballsy. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna do it. It's just because I really want to slow roll two people. Okay, I call. I deserve to get binked on for that. I really do. I never ever slow roll anybody, but I don't know. My personal opinion, I don't really care about stuff like slow rolling, but my personal opinion in general is to not do stuff like that. This game's for too much money, to be doing stuff that makes it more painful for other people. So I kind of feel bad. But it was just a stupid pre-flop spot in multi-way. The number of unique entries would drop significantly, you think? I mean, I don't know. Like, the amateurs really hate rebuys? They're probably not good for them, no. Mm. I can actually see why they sometimes limit the pros in these games because yeah, it is kind of true that the pros take the money off the table pretty fast. Ike's a smart guy. I think I wouldn't bet against any like things that Ike says. But yeah, maybe it is a very small percent. All right, I'm gonna go get some more beverages. I'll be back. Oh shit, I forgot to be using my break video. Oh man, everyone's gonna think I'm a dick now. It's in the late reg period. Oh man, now I feel like an asshole. As I probably should. Oh, shucks. Uh, oh shit, he just didn't have it, didn't have it, didn't have it. Oh shit. There's my karma. Thanks, Hungary. Hey, remember the name of the guy that had kings, and I'll send him a couple bucks. I'll send him like 50 bucks. Yeah, I got a couple friends that do it all the time that think it's so funny, and so shout out to Kevin. He, from Thailand. There is no justice. You know what I should do? I should play PLO cash, even though I'm really bad at it, or play some PLO at some point. You know, I definitely respect being, yeah, being polite within this game, being kind to one another. I also do kind of appreciate a troll. Just, it's the truth. A good troll. Yeah, it looks so small in his hand. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh shit. Didn't even realize. Ruined the whole illusion. Ghosts. Banana wall. Gonna be all in this 600. Man, I don't know how people that like consistently do other people dirty limit themselves because I feel bad about my slow roll right now. Man, shit. Yeah, that's the thing with me that I started to realize is that I just feel better in general when I live my life honestly and with no intention of hurting others. Although my job is definitely competitive and cutthroat, but it's like different at the table. Yeah, when I dated Maria, she would always be like, you and your Catholic guilt." You're like, because I'm always, I don't know, definitely I'm always like, especially in the past, less so now, because I kind of realized that like that kind of guilt, it's good to have remorse over really negative stuff, but like a constant guilt and shame just makes you like not really useful to anybody else because you're not putting out good energy, you know. Hopefully, whoever I slow rolled realizes that I wasn't trying to do anything too bad to him. It was nothing personal. It was just that it was two people. All right, we've got top fizzle pizzle. Oh, we've got kind of a tough spot. So this one isn't that tough. I mean, maybe it is. Like, maybe I should have played it slower. They folded the turn. My man's, how's the session going? We will see. Um, basically running pretty bad, but like it only takes one. We have ran bad, and I'm not really trying to complain about it though. Just there were a couple spots where we hit the river wrong. Regardless, I'm having fun. And right now we got the beginnings of some sweats in the 525 wrap up. Here, this is a $100 2K guaranteed. I'm not sure if this one overlays. Most of them do though. Yeah, I think as far as how we're doing on the day, I think we're down a bit unless we pull out something in these last couple, which is definitely very possible. Hmm. For what it's worth, what I'm drinking is just basically bubbly water. So I'm out here staying hydrated, never thirsty. I hope I am. Yeah, no, it's a mount that's on my desk. Actually, like I could make it go down a little bit. I got a movable desk. Oh shit. Oh man, that's not good. I just spilled coffee everywhere. God damn it. Hey, the camera's actually sitting on paper towels. Jeez. Yeah, I just spilled coffee everywhere. This sucks. The thing is good coffee, so it smells kind of good. Probably shouldn't have been trying to use my moving desk though with all this shit on it. Smart guy. No, I'm actually a life fish. Well known fact. Yeah, I may need to go run and grab a paper towel. This is like sigh. Yeah, sorry, everybody. I spilled coffee everywhere, so I'm just trying to both play and make sure nothing gets stained or um, any electronics have shit on them. Uh, we got little sweats. We do. We do. So I got like those, just this here, and then like some of the carpet that I did. I think maybe some of it there. Thank you. I was trying to move my desk and knocked it over. Yeah, I've been trying to deal with it for 5 minutes, I guess. Then, uh, well, I'm back to trying to focus on the game. Thanks for helping me out. But yeah, these monitors are stacked on top of one another. I like race calling actually. But yeah, and I accidentally. Guess what? That was the karma. That was the karma right there. I deserved it. Although it isn't exactly me that's dealing with it. So, what a pain in the ass. What's up, everyone on YouTube? What's up, Fife? Good to see you. What do you think here? Oh shit! What did I do? Oh, hey, I need that stream deck. Thank you. That's it. Whatever it is. Got a decision here. Decision is just going to be the fold though. I think I've had about enough coffee for the day. Uh-oh, we're all in. Or no, they're all in. I feel like the way this tournament's going. Oh, how did I miss? How did I miss? So we're at a final table, although it's only top four paid. JVJ. We'll take a race. Oh, we'll take a race. GG, sir. Heck, I can't get on the WPT Global. Hmm. Hmm. So yeah, we're playing the 100 on WPT Global. I'm unable. I need to. No problem, Ghost. Of course, you can step away. Anarchy. What will we do without ghosts? I'm not sure. I think it's more common to limp call here. It's what I usually do. I think it's kind of fine to mix it up. Although, to be honest, maybe not with this stack size. I think I should just limp. Not sure exactly what I was thinking. Keep screwing up on the break content. I'm here, baby. Let's ship something. Good to see you, Fife. I wish these payouts were right. They're not. We are at the final table though. Oh man, he gave him the sunglasses on his way out. Woo. I think the push will be to keep the main event one entry. I think it should be that way. It's already a madhouse. So are we gonna pull it out today? Remember, remember. Said I'm like one of them horses that finishes better than they start. I mean, I guess I'm folding up here. What's first place in this? 53. Already getting closer and closer to the money on both of these tables. Down here, we are one away from the money on the bubble. Kind of an interesting spot here. Um, I think I'm gonna rebet fold. I think he folds a lot, and I can just trust that the all-in's going to be pretty nutted. That's gross. I mean, the result was what I wanted though, which is to get heads up with him with an overlay. Okay, guys, Ghost is gone. Let's get wild. This looks like this is another spot. Like this might be high variance. Like maybe I should be just flatting, but um, yeah, with these stacks it might just be. But Ace King suited, baby. Trying to get that W. Mean four big ones. I feel like it's my job. Just trying to kick out the short stack. Get out of here. Get out of here. GG. Sorry. Oh, I deserve it again. Ooh. Premature GG. Owned. Wrecked. Shit. Get out of here. Oh, man. Remember WPT Global. Oh, there you is. You bet smaller, maybe? One from the money down here. And the $100 flop top pair on a monotone board, but it's king three deuce. Ace, of course, we hate. I just solution's probably to call sometimes, but I'm just folding. Well, we might be up. We're up in cash. Um, I'm gonna reshove the maximum. I'm gonna take down some tournaments. I want a championship belt. Yeah, I had like one cash for 3,500. That five was sick. That five was sick. That five humbled me. I needed it. I think it's pretty fun. We got Ace King, Hearts. 7 remaining. We are chip leader. Everybody else is short stacked except for John Millie. Could do something, but nah. Maybe I could. I want to look this up. I don't think I get to bluff into ace highs when I want them to have ace high. and I can win. Hmm. What's the max amount of bullets I've used in a tournament? Um, like I've seen my name like next to one like where it said 8, but like in the old school rebuy days, I could drop like ooh, I think I dropped like 600 in a 20 rebuy. I dropped like I think I dropped maybe more like that same amount in a 10 rebuy. You should just rebuy punt heavy. I would just go all in like this is dumb, but I would literally if I had to go somewhere be like okay man, if you can take over for me and just go all in every time you've got blackjack hands. I didn't this was like before I'd thought about like um that ever being unethical. It's not really in that case because I'm still punting so hard. But but like you generally should just play one player per hand. It was Stevie that cleared me up there. He was like, "Dude, why do you do that? Like, why are you just giving away your money in the rebuy periods?" And I was like, "Stack building, you know." I was like, "Actually, I have no justification." He's like, "Dude, like, nope, maybe in the 10 rebuy or something you can punt around, but you can't be punting like that in the 100 rebuy. Your edge isn't good enough to make up for it." I saw one time when I was playing the 25Ks, the recreational one time I saw put 16 in a 25K. He had to get first to break even. Sick. Precarious stack situation over here, kind of. Okay, we're just gonna check fold. Did you see that little tiny bit of value? I love those river min bets, man. It, I mean, they're not that much different than it just checking down, but it feels like it. Also, the main difference between checking down is that people are going to bluff you less than they would if you checked, and you're getting value. So not all your hands are like exactly bluff catchers. I'm only playing 3 games right now. When I'm playing like when I'm playing more than 8 and trying to stream, that is difficult. Man, they're just gonna mess with me because it's the freaking stacks. But like, oh, the min cash is sick too. I just feel like he's gonna be like he's super wide here, but um, the ICM play might be the just raise fold. It seems a little bit like not a vibe. And I can't see the gifts or the subs for some reason. Anyone know how I can figure that out? It's the restream window doesn't give that to me anymore. So like if someone subbed and I didn't see, like my bad. I didn't think there was much to talk about with the Ace Jack because um with the ICM implications, I think you want a fast play in general there. I do believe that in most cases, although like I'm trying to think about specific burnouts, but in most cases it's gonna be lower variance to do that. Top Tizzle Pizzle though, I don't know. Tomorrow I've got day two of the 500, 400K guaranteed, and the Venom. We got lots of fun stuff going on. I should stream this show. Not double down hands, blackjack. Thanks, Chips. Yeah, we got a nice community that gives subs a lot, um, especially to people who are, people who are contributing in a positive way. Later, Abe. Nice chat and good luck. Hope you win. Thank you. What's up? You know what's funny though? Like I did crack aces twice. Like it's funny how you can like say that you're running bad, but it's easy to remember all the bad luck and forget about the fortunate stuff. It's I think it's the nature of being a human. Got one pair. Got the diamond blogger. Okay. Both of these tournaments have like 4x caches. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna. He's not gonna. He's gonna be pretty straightforward here, I think, right? I would assume. See, I would think he'd be so tight in this spot that he wouldn't. Yeah, okay. I'm the best. My old reaction in that situation would have been to just reshove, but then I just realized that a second in chips, he's not gonna get it in wide. Money. So that's one money down. Let's check out the other one. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Should I deal, everybody? Should I deal? No deal. We're gonna play a little bit of cash on break. Ooh. Oh dang. Yes, this dude's awesome. I gotta get someone to help me with restream so that I can get notifications back when I get subs and it's not on the chat. It pops up on my screen, so if I see it there, it's fine. Always. It's never easy. Never easy. I've talked about this before, but old school reckless me would have even said, I like a little sweat. I don't like to have someone draw completely dead. Foolishness. I want that hundo. I want the draw dead. Give it to me. Money. I'm really happy that I didn't just reship my ace five of clubs there. Okay, so we're isolating this player who's playing very loosely. They're gonna be coming along fairly wide too. Like for these spots, right? That my issue is like I think that there's value right here in just trying to get um auto folds that with two overcards out. So protection. Ladder me up, daddy. Ooh, that is a nice turn. I think they can have 6-7 and 2-6, of course, but then we'll suck out on them. No chops, no swaps. Actually, the first person that I ever got that, like, I read a Daniel Negreanu article about how he doesn't chop, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna chop. I've since changed that a little bit, but eh. But you know, I play for the money, but I'm also about the glory, taking the whole thing down. front row. Oh, I was happy to not see a heart. I'm so tilted. I just think this is a pretty reasonable hand to open shove with here. Yeah. We get called by worse. It's a race. Boom. Yeah, we're like still on this money bubble down on ACR. What we're playing in USD would be each divide by 7. So I got basically like about 6,000 in front of me over here. Oh, snap. Now we're heads up for all the biscuits. How was this tournament getting the heads up in the other one? Oops, I'm all in caps. I'm blaming it on you. I bet you these are the kinds of games that run in Macau too. Big 80 games are wild. Welcome back. With backdoors, I'll probably check raise some amount of the time. I don't know why my HUD's not really working. It's kind of a big bet. Maybe I won't check raise. It's like half pot, bigger than you like usually expect. Although I don't really know how he plays heads up. um, you have to call some queens. Six of spades probably wouldn't be bluffing that much. So I kind of unblock bluffing. Yeah, call. He just crushes me. Nice hand. I was actually my original instinct was to fold, but whatever. Nice hand. Uh, we're in the money over here. Yeah. As soon as I called the tournament, I'm like I think I'm gonna be facing a river bet, and like I need to defend queens because everyone bluffs the ace, and I have none. On the good side, the are in the money over here. First place is almost 10K in this one. Boring. Not sure what happened to drive hood. I'm gonna do something weird and call to kind of keep them in. Also, we're very deep. Not the best. He's been very three bet happy though. Interesting. Sigh. Um, when I'm checking here. Whew. So glad he didn't decide to turn that hand into a bluff and make me fold. We've got queens over here. Oh God, just chopping. We got aces in the cash game. I don't need to raise too big for this player. This is kind of big out of position, actually. I mean, it's 5.5. The guys who limp under the gun, they're used to 5.5 raises. They call that in their sleep. I think we're just gonna try to go for 3 streets of value. Back to the final table. Half pot bet. Not a great turn. It's gonna give them a lot of semi bluffs. That I have to fold to. Sigh. Um, this guy check raised us in a 3-bet pot. The eights I'm checking down. Ace King just hits the river like nothing. Uh, the check raise hand. What do we think about this line in general? Like the check raise, check turn, big bet river. I think I'm supposed to call this combo. Uh, I'll fold some percent of the time. Nope, call. Now I've got 8K. They did the small the heads up that I lost. They did the small bet to the over bet, which is often a bluff, which maybe you want to call too. But they did it perfectly there. It was nice. Do the tiny bet. No chopper respeed. Random ass misses. I'm calling this in losing. Yeah. Yep. That's what happened. Actually, might bet this, like, even though it feels a little bit gross. Like they have a lot of King X and like Jack Nine and this stuff that like their gutties hit this. You can check back here. Yeah. Oof. I do talk about blockers a decent amount, but blockers do only influence things by like up to like 5%. But I mean, they actually they do change EV quite a bit. But there's also a lot to be said for being able to tell when people just don't really have bluffs, um, where you can overfold. I have like top of my raise fold range. I'm gonna get the lobby up to make it more hype. Wait, it's not a final table? Ah, we don't get the final table graphic because I guess it was only they didn't pay the top nine, so we're not cool enough for a final table graphic. Hey, it's still almost 10K for first. Yo, can I get some banana walls out here for me to get this W? I'd appreciate it. Like going for 8 hours. Cool. Feel fine. Feel ready to win some monies. This is me trying to isolate some certain players so the raise is bigger. Goes to M, you're back. It was chaos without you. Ooh, oh my God, that call. Oh, sick. I was thinking it looked like a bluff, but oh my gosh. Yo, I need to show you this hand. This hand is nuts. Oh gosh. Whew. Go to a millie. Why not? They shove, they just have a hand. See, I don't really mind this having a short stack, but I also like did get it in good for decent overlay. Oh, nice. Deuces is not an open. Do I play PLO or PLO? I do play PLO a little bit, and I think I will. My brain's kind of not feeling it right now, though. I'm not feeling super sharp, and it was kind of funny. Like one day, I forgot to turn on my PLO filter, and I played like four PLO 1Ks, my day was kind of saved by him. I cashed like 2 or 4, and it wasn't bad. It's just such a weird game to play tournaments in with escalating blinds, since especially with like something like an ante, because everything has such similar equity. Triples. Definitely got him to put a few more bets in by not raising in that spot. Actually, every time I play when I like play PLO or I'm forced to play, I have fun figuring it out. I mean, I think I'm just betting, right? Like, hard racking. I'm pretty sure Ace King suited has to three bet here, like, or it's supposed to most of the time, right? It's not just gonna be freaking aces here, is it? I don't want to call off. Boom! Woo! All right, now it's time to win this thing. We can find out if I'm supposed to just flat it with these stack sizes. It's definitely possible, but gotta have some three bet call range other than kings and aces, right? Oof. Didn't really want to do that. I don't really mind. I mean, come on. I was gonna say I don't mind the shove because like my value range is very tiny, but mm, maybe unnecessary. Maybe just call. Billy Stack. Hey. Oh, we're gonna play now. Like, I mean, Amy Baby's like, let's see. Well, no, maybe he's gonna be kind of like committed in there, so I can't just. Yeah, I'll just fold. Um, the fuck, man. He's so crazy that I want to call. This is fucked. Yeah, I guess I'll call. Why would he front shove that? Oh my gosh. What a hero. All this stacks consolidated, so I have less pressure. I guess in that hand, one thing I could have done is just four bet bigger. Could raise more here too. Yeah, four bet bigger probably, but I mean, I kind of wanted them to call with 5-8 suited and put like a third of his stack in the middle. I mean, I'm telling you that like I've seen him do some crazy stuff that I had to make that call, and I also thought that the call like I would have folded to any action from why are you gay? Oh god, I'm not gonna call. That's so terrible. His name, man. All right, we're gonna call him Y. Now we are the leader of the chips in this one. A little Millie stack. Bigger three bet in ICM? Nah. I mean, maybe because we're really polar, but ICM generally wants kind of small three bets, especially with Ace King suited. Hoopy. Nice hit. We flatted aces because it's a pretty three bet heavy game. That could have even called. Just feels very high variance. This cash game is basically like 25-50. Very, very loose. 15-30, but like it's very loose 15-30 game. Thanks, Kaz. Yeah, it should be at like 99 or something stupid like that. Average field of 200. Not too bad. Like I don't know exactly, but I found that like when I ran sims for variance in like the 45-person fields I was playing, you only needed like 50 buy-ins really for like 40 person fields. Sounds wrong though. I've got I recommend going to Prime Dope. You can get exact answers to those kinds of questions. I want my milli stack, milli stack, milli stack. I want my milli stack. I'm kind of delirious. What are you folding? They're passing the chips around. It's fine as long as they all end up with me. You know what I miss is my banana hat. I took it with me somewhere and I lost it. Not something you would think you would lose because I didn't like rock it out or anything, but I miss it, man. I need a banana hat. Also, I didn't give Nelly enough love for this Ape Styles bobblehead thing or Funko toy. Whoa, 8.5 Beavers. I mean, What's up, chat revoked? What's up, Adam Schlonge? Hey, hey. I do need that coffee. Oh, these call downs are glorious. Flat bottom two. Quite a bit is possible. Definitely like expect to get bluffed a fair bit here too. So we're just gonna check call down. And my cat just opened the door. She's got magical powers like that. I fold to a raise. This is a little transparent, but hi, aggro souls. How you doing? You playing the venom? If you are you taking backers? Uh, we usually sell some piece. What about if Noe's around? He knows the answer to that. The only thing is, I'm going to be firing a lot of bullets in it, so I'm not sure I can really do that. With the mystery setup. All right. Looks like I might, I don't know, be saved by the bell. Oh shit, she's gonna take. Whoopsies. Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I'm not proud of this one, but we won. He's trying to do a little discovered attack. He thinks he's tricky. Hmm. 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 Ah. Ah. Whew, we just got a bluff through we were not sure about. Swing down in Newfoundland. I was enjoying the island today. We caught 15 codfish. Yo, good luck, says Intimidator. You know, I should go. Like, also, one of my favorite people in the world is in Newfie, John Party. This is, oh my God, what? This is NAS slash Cap and Japan, in case you forgot. I did. Bro! Good to see you, man. It was great to see you in Vegas. Might have been a little twisted. Actually, doing the no alcohol thing at the moment seems to work out better that way. Tap and Jackpot was a legendary account. On Wonder, we have similar story. I remember that. Yeah, we've talked about this all before. I was like, 11 rebuy. You were the 11 rebuy champion. I wish I had a better memory than I did. And judging, like, my dad's kind of the same way. He's kind of like absent-minded professor type, and he's getting worse and worse with age. So I'm gonna be a nightmare when I'm older. This game just got less fun, but Tweezer re-raise. Hey, just raised Jack 5 offsuit. He limp shoved on me. Jerk. What are you thinking? Just three betting our friend Rivendell. He's kind of four betting. You gotta be careful. Three remaining in the final table. I just checked back the turn. And this guy, I could probably bet, just didn't want to bet fold. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of feel like it was bluffy, but I couldn't call. Shit. Should have bet turn, I guess. One thing I've been telling myself that I have to do in lines versus all these guys is be very strong in the bet check bet lines. Like when we check back turn, be able to call down because like people are very bluff happy in those lines. How'd I start building my bankroll? Uh, I was in college and oh man, like and I got money to eat from my parents, and every week about 50 of those dollars would go towards poker, and I'd be eating ramen. And I lost a lot of those $50 deposits, but eventually I built up a roll. Playing sit and goes and MTTs, I was never really too intrigued by as intrigued by cash, even though that's what my friends played. Bam! Thussle just took down the $44 12.5K. Thussle! It's Thussling. Thussling hard. Love to hear that. Just check it down, buddy. Check it down. Please. Please. I mean, I wasn't gonna call anyway, but to me, the speed of the calls feel very weak and one pair heavy. So I'm gonna go for the value. I mean, you can't put that much faith in timing tells, but I don't know. Most people, when they have something good, they want you to think they're thinking about folding. Huffing berries. Um, More cash over here. Yeah, didn't work on your game enough. Too much time off the work I'd already done. But when I came back a few years ago, I realized I actually enjoyed studying and learning again. I think that's like what's kept me in it. Like, because I've gone through some downswings and had some moments that were pretty um just where I kind of was starting to get tired of poker, but like learning and getting better, and the challenge of that has always been fun. We're gonna check, but you also have to. Sometimes I think that it's possible when you're studying to lose your natural when you're trying to understand like big concepts like people's entire range and what boards hit what and small sizing, big sizing, all that. Sometimes it's easy to forget um, the very basics and to remember like you have a lot of experience telling when people are weak and strong, and don't ignore that information. Don't ignore your experience along with using GTO. Oh, just a little finesse. Supposed to bet 100%, so I'm just going to. They've been pretty over it with me though. Like they're sick of my shit. So I feel like they're playing back here, and I got nothing to battle with. But they're gonna play back here. Watch. It's timing. I just know it. Yeah, told you. And I got nothing. Now my instincts actually wanted to check back that flop, but then I just know it's 100% c bet with these stack sizes. But when you've held over someone for a long enough time, they start feeling like it's their turn. Now he might have had the nuts. He might have had top pair too. Who knows? But I think that from a game flow perspective, he was going to try some stuff with his bluffs too. This is a very small bet. Lots straights are two straights are possible. I mean, no, actually, 7-9, queen nine, ace queen. Um, fuck, definitely want another bet. Not about leading, but I mean, I thought flushes and stuff like that are gonna just an ace queen are probably still gonna bet, so might as well. Yeah, we have like really really similar stories. Aren't high stakes singles only profitable? There's a rake back option. Um, Depends. Like if we're talking about poker stars, but like yeah, with a bunch of regs. But if you're talking about playing spins on freaking WPT Global, no. Hmm. I mean, right? Do I have the same read as before? I don't actually know if I do this time. He's definitely sick of calling me down. I mean, sick of me bluffing and betting and stuff. And uh, I'm just not super sure about this one, but I think I get a value bet here. I think the other thing that's important is it's tough to play poker for a living when you have to win and you don't, and it feels like you're screwed if you don't. And if that's not your situation, it's it's much better as a pro. All right, so now I'm gonna look like I just am check raising a small bet, but actually I have two pair. I can't play well when I feel like I need it, like I need to win, you know. So there is something kind of enticing and fun about playing with case money on the table. I've done it. I've done it. Put my like gambled with most of my roll a couple times. Makes you feel like you're alive a little bit, but you're not playing your best. That's like junkie shit. It's like that's like being an addict basically, and not being a professional. Ah, be careful around being too passive and like forgetting to or not being able to pull the trigger. Like I know when I'm going through downswings, I often have that kind of issue, and then I have to remind myself to bluff and that these are good bluffs. But I do think that there's kind of a messed up sort of like negative feedback kind of thing where uh, when you bust a tournament from bluffing and you didn't necessarily have to, like you never have to with a bluff, um, that feeling is much worse than the feeling of getting one through. Although I do celebrate getting them through. I'm just gonna shit like raise call. Let's go. I'm Jack and 10 of same shape. Is that King of Good River? I think so. Ace is full 88. Shout out. Ace is full says, lurk here all the time. Enjoy the content. Thanks, man. I hope to be doing this for a long time to come. Even if I have a big old bank, you'll still see me around. Yeah, I was on 2+2. I was actually mostly a P5s guy, like just because we like a lot of different contests and stuff we arranged there. Um, but yeah, I definitely contributed on 2+2. I had like 5,000 posts on Pocket Fives back in the day. I only had like 600 on 2+2. I don't know about this bet. Yeah, I'm definitely hitting flops. By the way, if he shoves, I call. It's like trapped you with my pocket fours. Let's race. Bam! Champion. And on top of that, maybe even break even for the day. Let's go. Champion. I feel good. Trying to isolate my buddy here. And Sando is trying to make my life hard. Come on, Sando. He's got a real hand, sure. Just gonna do my free hands and then get out of here. Yeah, now my job covering my bills, and I really can worry about only playing when it feels right and just building my bankroll. Yeah, that's the way to go. I mean, like, I I definitely have sweated some all ins and um definitely felt like I needed it in a lot of spots. And I swear it doesn't work out when that's the case. When you feel like you really need something, it's at least that's been the case for me. Somehow I've freaking paid like 2K worth of rake on or 4K worth of rake on GG this week. I don't really agree with a big bet on ace queen on queen jack nine with two diamonds. You don't really want to bet big with even stuff like king queen or the top of your range just because so much is possible. It's generally a smaller bet. I kind of had the opposite reaction. I get more frustrated when I lose from a bad beat than a bluff that didn't work. Maybe it's because I had control over the bluff, or at least I was trying to. Well, I told myself actually a long time ago. I was like, listen, you can get mad at yourself about like calling, 'cause you're station, but and you gotta be good about like 'cause there's only one way to win with the call. But with bluffing and semi bluffing, I told myself, as long as you were like really thinking about the spot and trying like I'll give myself a pass. I feel like I'm maybe going maybe the like I'm pretty stab happy, lead happy. I like to lead turns, lead rivers, check raise small, bet small. I feel like I kind of do play a bit of that small ball style, I guess. And since I've been playing a little bit deeper stack cash, I've definitely been concerned with my checking range a lot more and playing out position. All right, everybody. This is the end. My friends. Actually, I'm gonna do something new. I'm gonna play chess because somebody asked me to. We're gonna do the Eastern Bullet Arena until I lose. Also, GTO Wizard has like the solutions to everything, like Andy Cash games to freaking ICMizer or ICM Sims. Thanks, Scooter. Oh wow, I should have berserked them. I didn't see the rating. They're just giving me free stuff. Should have taken it the first time. Mm. Mm. How is this guy like not doing worse versus me? This hurts me inside. He held his own pretty well for the ratings difference. Yeah, we're done with poker for the day, and I'm gonna play until I lose a game. I'll probably berserk this guy. Uh, Ooh. Trouble. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's been tough. That guy Sando's been tough, man. I don't like playing him at all. He calls me down. He's called me down a couple like correctly a few times, and spots where I didn't expect those hands to call, but he was right. Hmm. Um. Oof. That's problems. All right. Yeah, I played years in chess. I'm gonna play this tournament right now until I lose, though. I played garbage openings, but it's fun. Uh, okay, I guess this is a discovered attack, unfortunately. There's no reason to do that there. Oh, I see. Yes, 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 there is actually. Whoopsies. Hmm. I don't think that was the good move. That was not the play. Yeah. They were right around the same then. I mean, if he's gonna do this, I'm not very good at Berserk, but uh, okay. Whew. We're coming up. Nice one, Thussle. But yeah, I'm definitely down to play on chess.com sometime. I like Lee Chess a little bit more. I like the way it feels. But by the way, I play like super troll, terrible lucky chess where I just move pieces fast. Hmm. Suppose this guy's a little dangerous. Hmm. Fuck. No. Bad news. I will do what I can to get this timeout though. He doesn't seem to know how to mate. Okay. Still not a loss. It should have been. Getting a shit. Hmm. Sure. I'll this is a bluff, but I'll let him. Um okay. Definitely not super interested in like opening up that. Oh shit. It's not gonna work. This is just not very good. He's in big time trouble now. Oof. I'm just playing till I lose, but so far we're on a pretty nice little here. But we haven't been facing much equal opposition either. 18 moves in 4 seconds. I'm doing pretty good, but yeah. Dang. 5 seconds. Kind of running through this tournament. Chess, I play to relax. Poker, I really try it. And I'll let him have it. Hmm. Okay. Oofies. Got handled by this guy. I'm getting handled at the moment. It's not good. It's not good. Not good. But we will not lose on time. That's the main thing. Uh, should I check? I go here. Uh, hmm. Oh, okay. What? Oopsies. Woo! I only got a draw, but still, at least I didn't lose. I didn't lose yet. Mm-hmm. It's not good. Uh, yeah, that sucks. Uh, 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 uh. Trouble has found us. Uh, oh, fuck. Okay. It's that stupid moving, missing a one move and 8. Okay. That is it from the session. 9 hours and 45 minutes of streaming. Thanks for everyone for sticking around. It's fun taking down that tournament. Um, Man, I usually would love to go over GTO Wizard with you guys, but I don't really remember exactly uh any any hands that I really had that many questions about. Oh, maybe the King's hand actually. Yeah, I'll pull that up, and that'll be it. Exclamation point GTO for the code for 10% off. It was like 300 effective or something. Oh man, it was like Kings. Oh, I don't even really remember the hand. I just remember he was bluffing with the deuce in his hand. Um, I had Kings, and the board was like, was there a queen on the turn or the flop? Let me see if Ghost actually saved the hand. Oh shit. Let's see. I'm looking for the spreadsheet thing. I need to. Oh, here we go. Nine river spot. Let's take a look at that. This is a fucked up hand, actually. We were like 70 big blinds effective. I think it was three bet. Then it was like deuce three. I had nines with no clubs. This is the suits were part of my call down for what it's worth. Um, Basically what happened in this spot was I dang cutoff gets to lead here. No. Okay. Uh, I check raise with nines, which is pretty normal. They called. Turn was like an offsuit three. I bet kind of small. Wait, it wants me to shove. I more chose this size. Yeah, it was more like half pot. They call, and then the ace on the river. Now the question is, do I ever get to call this? I think yes. Yeah. And I thought my suits were good for it too. Didn't want to have a club in hand basically. So yeah, it's fine. Coolio. Thanks for doing this amazing job. Dostum, if you can let me know how many you've done for me. Um, see some cash game hands, and then I'm out of here. So What I could do here is look up like Rocket Solver. Nah, I'm actually getting pretty tired. It's getting late. Uh, I'll be back tomorrow, grinding like usual. Love y'all. I'm out.